Vanchakalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. On this very auspicious day of Sri Krishna Janmastami, Jai Prabhupada is arriving. Srila Prabhupada is coming. Please stand up to honor him. Hare Krishna, dear devotees. We have many seats on this side that are available. They're for disabled, so if disabled devotees come, you can surrender your seat. But in the meantime, please fill these many seats. Thank you so much. So we're so honored to have you here for Sri Krishna Janmastami, such an auspicious day. We're so honored that His Holiness Radhanath has come to address us on this day. Let us welcome him with the traditional three loud Hari Bol. Hari Bol! Hari Bol! Hari Bol! Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Jamuna Tira Banachari Jamuna Tira Banachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Jamuna Tira Banachari Jamuna Tira Banachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahansa Padivrachakacharya Asto Tadasata Sri Shrimad A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada Ki Jai ISKCON founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai Jai Om Vishnupad Paramhansa Padivrachakacharya Asto Tadasata Sri Shrimad Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada Ki Jai Ananti Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai Prem se kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai Sri Sri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Sham Kund Radha Kund Giri Govardhan Ki Jai Sri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai Sri Navadvip Mayapur Dham Ki Jai Sri Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Jai Sri Mathura Dham Ki Jai Sri Dwarka Dham Ki Jai Ganga Mayi Ki Jai Jamuna Mayi Ki Jai Bhakti Devi ki jai, Tulasi Devi ki jai, Samaveda Bhakta Brinda ki jai, Gauda Premanandi, Shri Radha Gokulananda ki jai, Shri Radha Landanishwara ki jai, Shri Janmastami Mahotsava ki jai. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Sri Rajo Vacha. Yena Yena Vatarena. Bhagavan Harir Ishwaraha. Karoti Karna Ramyani. Mano Gyani Chana Prabho. Yachin Bato Paityaratir Vitritsna. Satvam Chasudyat Yachadi Nampungsha. Bhaktir Harorthat Purushe Chasakyam. Tadeva Haram Vadamanyase Chet. Sri Raja Uvacha. The king inquired from Sukadev Goswami. Yena Yena Avatarena. The pastimes exhibited by different various incarnations. Bhagavan, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Hari, the Lord. Ishvara, the controller. Karoti, presents. Karna Ramyani were all very pleasing to the ear. Mana Gyani, very attractive to the mind. Cha, also. Na, of us. Prabhu, my Lord Sukadev Goswami. Yat Srinvata, of anyone who simply hears these narrations. Apaiti, vanishes. Arati, unattractiveness, vitritsna, dirty things within the mind that make us uninterested in Krishna consciousness. Sattvam cha, the existential position in the core of the heart. Sudyati becomes purified. Achirena, very soon. Pungsha, of any person. Bhakti haro, devotional attachment and service to the Lord. Tat Purushe, with Vaishnavas. Cha, also. Sakyam, attraction to association. Tat eva, that only. Haram, the activities of the Lord, which should be heard and kept on the neck as a garland. Vada, kindly speak. Manyase, you think it fit. Chait, if. King Parikshit said, "My Lord Sukadev Goswami, all the various activities exhibited by the incarnations of the Supreme Personality of Godhead are certainly pleasing to the ear and to the mind. Simply by one's hearing of these activities, the dirty things in one's mind immediately vanish. Generally, we are reluctant to hear about the activities of the Lord. But Krishna's childhood activities are so attractive that they are automatically pleasing to the mind and the ear. Thus, one's attachment for hearing about material things, which is the root cause of material existence, vanishes. And one gradually develops devotional service to the Supreme Lord, attachment for Him, and friendship with devotees who give us the contribution of Krishna consciousness. Thus, one's attachment for hearing about material things, which is the root cause of material existence, vanishes. And one gradually develops devotional service to the Supreme Lord, attachment for Him, and friendship with devotees who give us the contribution of Krishna consciousness. If you think it fit, kindly speak about those activities of the Lord." Purport by His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. As stated in the Prema Vivarta, Krishna Bahirmukha Haya Bhoga Vanshakare Nikatasta Maya Tare Japatiya Dare. Our material existence is Maya, or illusion, in which we desire different varieties of material enjoyment and therefore change to different varieties of bodies. Brahmayan sarva bhutani yantra rudhani mayaya. asan api kleshada asadeha. As long as we have these temporary bodies that give us so many varieties of tribulation, adhyatmaka, adibodhaka, and adidaivaka. This is the root cause of all suffering. But this root cause of suffering can be removed by revival of our Krishna consciousness. All the Vedic literatures presented by Vyasadeva and other great sages are therefore intended to revive our Krishna consciousness, which begins to revive with Shravanam Kirtanam. Srinvatam Swakatha Krishna. Srimad Bhagavatam and other Vedic literatures exist simply to give us a chance to hear about Krishna. Krishna has different avatars or incarnations, all of which are wonderful and which arouse one's inquisitiveness. But generally such avatars as Matsya, Kurma, and Vraja are not as attractive as Krishna. First of all, however, we have no attraction for hearing about Krishna, and this is the root cause of our suffering. But Parikshit Maharaj specifically mentions that the wonderful activities of baby Krishna, which amazed Mother Yashoda and the other inhabitants of Vraja, are especially attractive. From the very beginning of his childhood, Krishna killed Putana, Trinavarta, Shakatasura, and showed the entire universe within his mouth. Thus the pastimes of Krishna, one after another, kept Mother Yashoda and all the inhabitants of Vraja in great astonishment. The process to revive one's Krishna consciousness is ado shraddha tata sadhu sangha. Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu 1.4.15. The pastimes of Krishna can be properly received from devotees. If one has developed a little bit of Krishna consciousness by hearing from Vaishnavas about the activities of Krishna, one becomes attached to Vaishnavas who are interested only in Krishna consciousness. Therefore, Parikshit Maharaj recommends that one hear about Krishna's childhood activities, which are more attractive than the activities of other incarnations, such as Matsya, Kurma, and Varaha. Wanting to hear more and more from Shukadev Goswami, Maharaj Parikshit requested him to continue describing Krishna's childhood activities, which are especially easy to hear and which create more and more inquisitiveness. Om Gyantimidandasya Gyananjana Chalakaya Chakshuru Militam Jena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha Sri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayamrupa Kadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Sri Judha Padakamalam Sri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Sri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathan Bidham Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Harijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Sri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Sri Vishakan Vitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanda Radha Kanda Namostate Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Pancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Bhavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. King Parikshit said, "My Lord Sukadev Goswami, all the various activities exhibited by the incarnations of the Supreme Personality of Godhead are certainly pleasing to the ear and to the mind. Simply one's hearing of these activities, the dirty things in one's mind immediately vanish. Generally, we are reluctant to hear about the activities of the Lord. But Krishna's childhood activities are so attractive that they are automatically pleasing to the mind and ear. Thus, one's attachment for hearing about material things, which is the root cause of material existence, vanishes, and one gradually develops devotional service to the Supreme Lord, attachment for Him, and friendship with devotees who give us the contribution of Krishna consciousness. If you think it fit, kindly speak about those activities of the Lord." We are reading from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 7, entitled The Killing of the Demon Trinavarta, text 1 and 2. I am sincerely grateful to be with you at Bhaktivedanta Manor on this glorious holy day of Janmastami. Thank you for being here. I believe it was 52 years ago that Srila Prabhupada was here on this day. And from his own loving heart, by his pure compassion for all beings, Shri Radha Gokulananda appeared here. On that prana pratishta, by Srila Prabhupada's all-encompassing love for Sri Radha Gokulananda, and his total surrender to his Guru Maharaj and Sri Chaitanya Nityananda Prabhu's instruction. He invited Radha Gokulananda to accept all of our services. And for all generations into the future. It is impossible for the human mind to properly grasp the significance and the glory of that event. And we are here to celebrate. Janmastami is the day when, by Srila Prabhupada's mercy, all over the world, millions and millions of people are coming together to leave aside all the distractions of material existence and to take shelter of Krishna, to express our gratitude to Krishna. Inconceivable that the cause of all causes takes birth. Aham sarvasya prabhavo matta sarvam pravartate iti matva bhajante mam buddha bhava samanvita. Krishna tells, I'm the source, the origin of all spiritual and material worlds. Everything, everyone emanates from me. The wise who know this perfectly engage in my loving service and worship me with all their hearts. Aham bija pratapita. Krishna is the Supreme Father of everyone. Sarva karanam, the cause of all causes. Why does he take birth? And how is it possible for him to take birth? Krishna explains why in the Bhagavad Gita. Janma karma chame divyam evam yoviti tattvata yaktva deham punar janma naiti mameti sorjana. Because anyone, whatever our background may have been, whatever such situation we may be in life today, anyone who sincerely understands the transcendental nature of Krishna's appearance and activities never has to take birth in this material world again, but achieves Krishna's loving pastimes in Krishna's abode. In today's verse, Maharaj Parikshit is speaking. How Krishna orchestrated the topmost of all knowledge of Vedas, Srimad Bhagavatam. Parikshit Maharaj is so grateful, and he's so eager to hear. And throughout Srimad Bhagavatam, and as it gets closer and closer to the conclusion, Parikshit Maharaj is more and more enthusiastic and more grateful for what he's receiving. But it's interesting because he's not an old person. He's kind of at the prime of life. And it begins, he has 7 days to live. That's quite a terminal situation. And it's not that at the conclusion of Srimad Bhagavatam, he gets to live longer. It's not that his material situation changed in any way. It's that inner transformation. Krishna consciousness is the process of taking shelter of Krishna, being absorbed in Krishna. The transcendental nature of Krishna's activities. Srila Prabhupada is describing when we become absorbed in hearing, chanting, remembering, serving, it revives the eternal Krishna consciousness. This is known by everybody who has heard Srimad Bhagavatam. That Parikshit Maharaj begins his hearing of the narration when he has 7 days to live. The material situation actually didn't change, because in exactly 7 days he did die, physically. So Krishna consciousness, taking shelter of Krishna, is not necessarily about changing our material situation in life. It's changing our consciousness. And actually, Parikshit Maharaj, he really didn't do anything bad. He just made a mistake. To be abused by a Brahmin in that way, to be cursed to die, he had every reason to be bitter and to be vengeful. But he saw this as an opportunity to take shelter of Krishna. So when things don't go right in our material life, even after we become devotees, that should never discourage us. Because that's really not what Krishna consciousness is about. It's about transforming our consciousness from material life to spiritual life. And we see throughout Srimad Bhagavatam, the more reversals there are, devotees see this as an opportunity to go deeper into Krishna consciousness, not lose faith in Krishna consciousness. Tatena kampam susamikshamano. This beautiful verse that Srila Prabhupada cited so many times, spoken by Lord Brahma. That we are given by the grace of the Lord the perfection of liberation, bhakti. When even in difficult times, we turn to Krishna, we take shelter of Krishna. It's difficult to be grateful when troubles come, to be grateful for the trouble. But we can be grateful that Krishna is there for us at this time. Kali Kale Namarupe Krishna Avatar. Krishna's descended in his holy names. And at any moment, he's fully accessible to us according to how we feelingly, attentively surrender our hearts to please him while chanting his holy names. And the Srimad Bhagavatam is an incarnation of Krishna. The Bhagavatam describes itself that when Krishna left the world to dispel the darkness of this age, he actually descended in the form of the Srimad Bhagavatam to give us light. And when do we feel the greatest need for the light? when there's darkness. So the difficulties of this world, the inevitable difficulties, janma mrityu jara vyadhi, birth, old age, disease, death. What to speak of what Srila Prabhupada is referring to, adhyatmika, adhibodhika, adhidaivaka. Miseries caused by the body and mind, they could be so severe. Miseries caused by nature, the heat, the cold, the fires, the earthquakes, the floods. And miseries caused by other beings. Political leaders with nuclear bombs at their disposal. People giving all kinds of taxes. People who antagonize us, who hate us, who persecute us, who are intent to destroy us. Then there's insects and lizards and so many living beings. And even among devotees, sometimes we hurt each other. We're not supposed to. So these inevitable sufferings of material existence, the environment doesn't necessarily change, but we are meant to change by sincerely taking shelter of Krishna. And within this material creation, Krishna is so merciful. Yada yada hi dharmasya glanirabhavati bharata. He descends again and again and again. Why? Narayana in Vaikuntha is having eternal pastimes with devotees. Vaikuntha means there's no anxieties. Why is there no anxieties? Because everyone's so happy, there's no room for anxiety. Light dispels darkness. There's so much love and joy that there can be no anxiety. Everyone's attracted to the Lord. In Goloka, Shishi Radha, Gokula Nanda are forever performing their pastimes, and unlimited living beings are ever increasingly enjoying these pastimes together. And here in this world, the Lord comes down when there's people like Ravana and Hiranyakashipu, Kamsa, Hiranyaksha, demoniac people exploiting each other, a place where there's so much envy. Why does Krishna come? And even more inconceivable, why does Krishna always remain in the heart of every living being? Suhridam sarvabhutanam. As the best, most loving, well-wishing friend. Even Ravana, even Kamsa, Krishna was still living in their heart. He may have really disapproved and not liked what they did. When Ravana stole Sita, still, he's the Paramatma in his heart. As his well-wishing friend. This beautiful verse that we chant together, Hey Krishna. Hey Krishna means we're crying out for Krishna. Hey, Karuna Sindhu. He's an ocean of compassion. not the kind of oceans that we fly over on airplanes when we're going to some other continent. This is an ocean without shores and without a bottom. It's unimaginable. An unlimited ocean that has no boundaries, and yet it keeps expanding at every moment for all of eternity. This is the inconceivable nature of Krishna's karuna, or compassion. Dina Bandhu Jagatpate. He's the Lord of the universe. He's the proprietor of everything that exists. He's Atmarama. He's completely self-satisfied. He's Rasa Vihari. He's having most ecstatic pastimes in the spiritual world. But yet he's the friend of the most fallen people. People who have abandoned him. People who for countless births have been envious, exploitative, who have chosen to reject his mercy. People who are suffering. Krishna's the best friend. In this beautiful sloka, first we approach Krishna's compassion. Hey Krishna Karuna Sindhu. Then we recognize in his compassion, he's the dear, most well-wishing friend of the most fallen. Within our hearts, within his avatars, and from the hearts of his devotees, and through his holy names. When we really can appreciate this with gratitude. A Vaishnava, it's not Krishna changed the situation I'm in. We may say that, but that's kind of a superficial human nature. Our real devotion is Krishna, I'm yours. Give me shelter. Daivi heshu gunamai mama maya duratya mami vamya papajyante mayam etattarantite. This material nature is very, very difficult. But one who takes shelter of me, Krishna doesn't say, when you take shelter of me, material nature changes. Or the effects material nature are having changes. Krishna says, when you take shelter of me, you can cross beyond material nature. That is param dristva nivartate. By having the higher taste of experiencing Krishna's compassion, his love, and reciprocating with our compassion and love. Trying to be an instrument of Krishna's love. And when we're deeply grateful and taking shelter, then Hey Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopikanta Radha Kanta Namaste. And Krishna, by his causeless mercy, reveals the divine pastimes of Vrindavan with gopis and with Sri Radha. So here is Parikshit Maharaj. He's been fasting. We're now in the 10th canto. So he's probably been fasting about 5 days now with no water. And yet, he's ever increasingly eager. He's just 1 or 2 days away from death. And yet he's so grateful and so eager to eat. So Parikshit Maharaj is setting the stage by which we can adjust our own consciousness to hear Srimad Bhagavatam, to hear Krishna's teachings and Krishna's pastimes. The way Krishna appeared in this world, we celebrate Janmastami with so many flowers and beautiful feasts. Well, of course we fast, but we're offering so many feasts and we're dancing. And the idea of fasting is just to focus our complete attention on giving pleasure to Krishna. And Janmastami, by Srila Prabhupada's mercy, all over the world, millions and millions of people are coming together. And it's such a wonderful day to take the opportunity to attract so many others. Here at Bhaktivedanta Manor, I believe today and tomorrow, there's 60,000 tickets that have been given. And there's little times of the day where people without tickets could come. How wonderful. What a beautiful blessing all of you have. When we celebrate a person's birthday in this world, we sometimes give them gifts. Sometimes we give them cake. The idea is to make them happy. The idea of a birthday is whoever the object of the birthday is, everybody centers around to make them feel really important and really loved and really happy. So the altar is so beautifully decorated today, and the deities are so beautifully decorated, and there's that cake with Krishna and Radha and little gopis and gopas. And thousands of people coming. But our birthday gift to Krishna here is devotees are joyfully making great sacrifices to bring more and more and more people to come to see Krishna. Not only are we making Krishna happy, much chitamat gata prana, when we are discussing Krishna and chanting his holy names together and sharing among devotees the joy of Krishna consciousness. It is explained here by Parikshit Maharaj, and Srila Prabhupada so beautifully expands on it, that the root cause of material existence vanishes and one gradually develops devotional service. This is when we develop an attachment for hearing about Krishna. Attachment for him and friendship with devotees. Krishna's pleased when we have friendship with one another. But in this material world, there's at every moment imminent reasons to fight. For there to be enmity and envy. That's permeating the entire atmosphere. Kali Yuga means the age of quarrel and hypocrisy. That's everywhere. If we're not really tuned into Krishna, then the frequency of all these tendencies of envy, quarrel, and hypocrisy will overcome us. Temporarily, we can have we see in the world today, temporarily people can make truces when they're fighting and all of that. But it usually comes later again, in another way. It's inevitable. So yes, all the wonderful friends and devotees who are with you, even family members. Imminently, we could really start hating each other. We could really be suspicious of each other. And material energy is in due course of time gonna give us every reason to do so. Unless, what does it really mean to be in the association of devotees? What is a Vaishnava community? Where devotees are truly striving to be well-wishers with one another. By personally and trying to help others to become absorbed in developing a higher taste of hearing and chanting about Krishna. There's a beautiful verse in Srimad Bhagavatam that when devotees are absorbed in hearing the glories of Krishna, there cannot be envy among them. So this absorption is at the very heart of everything. And Srila Prabhupada in Bhagavatam is explaining that the very root cause of material suffering is we're attached to hearing about material things. So why would devotees want to gossip when they understand this principle? That the root cause of all suffering for you, for me, and the whole creation is our attachment to hearing about these material things. Are we going to wait for all material things to go away? They never will. We have to choose to be absorbed in hearing about Krishna, hearing about the goal of life, and pleasing Krishna. So Janmastami here at Bhaktivedanta Manor is so glorious. Not only are we gathered together to hear about Krishna and chant Krishna's holy names, but there is almost limitless opportunities to serve, to make the devotee community happy, celebrating Krishna's birth. And by working so hard in so many ways, to attract thousands and thousands, tens and thousands of people to come and find a connection to Krishna and Vaishnavas. On Krishna's appearance day, he is giving us the supreme gift. The gift of seeing his form, being with his devotees, chanting his names, and the gift of being an instrument in his mission. He descends to show mercy to the fallen souls. And Srila Prabhupada is allowing us to assist him. When Srila Prabhupada was on Jaladuta, heart attacks, seasickness, total uncertainty as far as material situations. And when he arrived at the harbor in New York, it didn't get better. It was even more mysterious. He got a bus ride to Butler, Pennsylvania, to be with a little family in a town that nobody ever heard of until last year. Except devotees and people in Butler. Nobody knows where Butler is. But now everyone does because some news that happened last year. But when he was there, he came to establish a worldwide mission. There was no facility, no purpose there. And then he came to New York, and he described he was wandering like a homeless vagabond. Those are Srila Prabhupada's own words. But yet, he was so excited, so enthusiastic, so grateful to be trying to give Krishna to others. That's how much he wanted to give Krishna to others, even to one person. What a gift we have. Together, on this day, we could inspire Krishna consciousness in tens and thousands of people's hearts. Krishna's giving us that gift. And if we feel that this is really the great treasure of life, that I can be assisting in offering Krishna to others, how happy we will be, how united we will be. This deep-seated tendency of janasya mohoya mahamameti, of I and mine, putting myself in the center, it's very difficult. It's not that just by coming here, everything vanishes, and we're just in prema bhakti. That's why devotee association is so important. In the purified state, devotee association is living in the spiritual world. But in the state we're in, where we're gradually making progress, we need that friendship of devotees. And we need to really appreciate that the greatest gift, the greatest wealth of my life is that I could share what Srila Prabhupada and the great acharyas have given me, given us. Krishna appeared in Mathura in a prison cell. And Vasudeva and Devaki, even after Krishna appeared, they still had to live in prison. And why did they keep having babies? Why did they keep having babies and watching them slaughtered right in front of their eyes? Because they understood it was Krishna's will to give light, to give hope, to give his love to the world. And they wanted to be instruments to make this wonderful festival at Bhaktivedanta Manor. So maybe you have to deal with so many people and crowds and so many things going on. The weather may be like this or that. But what a standard, Vasudeva and Devaki. We're just assisting Srila Prabhupada and Radha Gokulananda. That's the glory that we have inherited. But in order to assist Krishna in his mission to give all of us bhakti, they were willing to live years and years and years in a prison and see the heartbreak of losing their own children. And in that setting, Krishna appeared. Sukadeva Goswami describes that Bhumi, Mother Earth. Bhumi is an expansion of Krishna's Shakti, expansion of Krishna's feminine energy. Bhumi was being exploited. this idea of environmentalism, ecological friendly life, and all this stuff that's going on of the world, it really has its essence of understanding the importance of it from the story of Krishna's appearance. Bhumi was crying because she was being exploited. And why was she so disturbed by being exploited? Because when she's being exploited, innocent children of hers are suffering. So she took form of cow. And she approached Lord Brahma. She approached the Hari Hari. Lord Brahma, along with other demigods and rishis and sages, went to the ocean of milk, and they chanted beautiful mantras and prayed for the Supreme Lord to appear, to show mercy. Mother Earth takes the form of a cow, and she's crying tears from her eyes because she's seeing the children of the earth are suffering so much due to all this fighting and greed and arrogance that people have. And the Lord proclaimed that he would come, and that demigods should appear in the Vrishni and Yadu dynasty to prepare for his arrival and to assist him. And on this day, according to our acharyas, if we had many, many hours, I'd love to speak, but the Harivamsa, the Gopal Champu by Jiva Goswami, describes very deeply the appearance of Lord Krishna. Sukadeva Goswami in Srimad Bhagavatam is giving the essence of the story. But Krishna appeared simultaneously in Mathura. He appeared in that Narayan form. He appeared in Gokul Mahaban as the son of Yashoda and Nanda in his form of a little beautiful little baby child. And Jiva Goswami describes that Devaki, upon seeing the beautiful form of Narayan and offering prayers, they loved him as God, but still, he actually appeared from her womb, so she had deep motherly love for Lord Narayan. And in her motherly love, she wasn't thinking, you are the absolute truth, so nothing can harm you. She was thinking, you are the absolute truth, but I'm afraid Kamsa may harm you. That's the nature of love. It's beyond knowledge. And she prayed, he's waiting for you to kill you. And I've seen how he kills my children. Please disguise yourself like a human so we can hide you. So at that time, by Krishna's arrangement, Yogamaya, who was in the womb of Yashodamaya and Gokul Mahaban, she carried Krishna like a breeze carries a blue lotus fragrance. She carried him across Yamuna to Mathura, and the almighty form of Narayan, who's an expansion of Krishna, entered into baby Krishna's form. Narayan was dressed with celestial gold and jewels, holding weapons and beautiful helmets and clothes. And Gopal's just a little helpless baby who's naked. Yet Narayan entered his form. That little baby Krishna, all the avatars, all the aspects of God are all within him and included. And suddenly, the chains that Vasudeva and Devaki were bound to, they opened. And the door opened of the prison. And all the guards and everyone else in Mathura fell asleep. And Krishna told, before he became baby, he told Vasudeva to bring him to Gokul, to the bed of Yashodamai. So he lifted baby Krishna. And even then, it wasn't that easy. It was actually Krishna's journey home. He was going back to Vrindavan. And he's an infant born minutes before. Devaki, what a blissful heartbreak that is. She endured so much for this child to be born. And now within minutes, he's leaving her. And she doesn't know if he'll ever see her again. So the acharyas describe, she gave Krishna her milk to prepare him for journey. And then Vasudeva went outside and there was torrential rain. And he approached Yamuna and it was so flooded. Very rapid, dangerous current. But Ananta Shesha was like an umbrella who was protecting little Gopal from the rain. And then Yamuna, the tide went down to about where the waist of Vasudeva was. And he was walking across Yamuna. And it was really dark. And suddenly, Srila Prabhupada describes this. Krishna fell out of his arms. By Krishna's arrangement, he just slipped out of Vasudeva's arms and he fell in the water. And it was so dark, Vasudeva could not find him. Because how could you find someone when you can't see? The Yamuna water was swirling and swirling and swirling, and he was frantic. And then Krishna appeared, and he picked him up, and he brought him across the river, and he exchanged him for little Yogamaya, who was just laying on the bed of Yashodamai. Such a challenging story. What it means to really put Krishna in the center. But when we put Krishna in the center, in this spirit, Bhaktaram yagyatapasam sarvalokamaheshwaram suradam sarvabhutanam gyatva mam shanti mrijtati. Supreme peace, supreme happiness, supreme love. The quality of consciousness is the search for happiness. The trees are growing, seeking happiness. The grass is growing, seeking happiness. And the trees and the grass are dying, seeking happiness. When a mosquito bites you, he or she, I don't know. seeking happiness. Everyone is seeking. To strive for happiness and to avoid distress is the nature of consciousness in every form, because that's the nature of the soul. Anandamayo Vyashat. Krishna is eternally happy, and we are part and parcel of Krishna. We are seeking the happiness of feeling Krishna's limitless love and loving Krishna. Samsiddhir Haritoshana. True happiness is in pleasing Krishna. But when we're disconnected from the experience of that happiness, we have to try to find happiness somewhere. And that's the material experience. And because of the utter, inevitable failure to find sustainable happiness in this world, we try to find it in mukti and just erasing all desires and all attachments. But that is not the happiness of the soul. A state of neutrality where there's no misery. Prema, love, bhakti, that is the happiness we are all seeking. And we find in all of these beautiful stories, the devotees are seeking that happiness and finding that happiness even in difficult situations by absorbing. How Vasudeva was absorbed in Krishna when he was looking for him in that Yamuna. How Devaki was absorbed in Krishna when he was being taken to Gokul. In Vrindavan, Yashoda Mai, she was so enchanted by Yogamaya potency that she didn't remember even giving birth. She actually gave birth to Yogamaya and Krishna. Not like people in this world give birth. They were inside, they came out. But she slept through the whole thing. And when she woke up, there's little baby Krishna laying next to her. She opens her eyes and there is Gopal, the essence of all beauty, the essence of all love. Yashoda Mai's transcendental ecstasy as she took Gopal into her arms, gazed into his beautiful moon-like face, his lotus-like eyes, his nose like a little sesame flower, his lips like bimba fruit, his every limb the very essence of beauty and charm. And in Krishna's little glance upon her, he was infusing her heart and her soul with unlimited love. And in that love, Krishna is giving her the feeling that he's completely dependent on her. She called Rohini to give the news to Nanda Maharaj. At the time, Nanda Maharaj, it was early morning the next day. We're talking about tomorrow now. It was early the next morning, and Nanda Maharaj was milking cows with Gopas, the elder Gopas. And Rohini told this one Brahmin lady, please give him, Nanda Maharaj, the news that his son is born. Yashoda and Nanda had been waiting years to have a child. But no child was coming. It was the consciousness of the entire Braj Bhumi. When will Nanda and Yashoda have a child? Jiva Goswami describes that one day Nanda Maharaj was speaking to Yashoda Mai, and he said, I'm getting these dreams again and again, this dream where there's a most beautiful little baby child, a little son, and he describes his complexion as like a newly formed rain cloud or like a blue lotus. And he has such beautiful lotus eyes. And his teeth are like pearls. And he's with a little girl. And Yashoda Mai said, I'm having the same dream. I can't think of anything else day or night than being the mother for this child. And Vasudeva said, that's what I'm thinking. I can't give up the longing to be the father of this child. And they were living in that intensity of longing. And then the Lord appeared to both of them in dreams simultaneously and said, I am coming into your womb to be your child. So now Yashoda Mai calls Rohini, and this Brahmin lady goes to the place where the cows are. And she's in so much ecstasy, she couldn't talk. Nanda Maharaj and all the cowherd men, they stop milking the cows and they see this very esteemed Brahmin, elderly lady. Why have you come? She can't talk. All she could do is cry. Cry in happiness, speechless in happiness. And they're, why are you, why are you like this? And somehow or other, finally, words came from her mouth. Nanda Maharaj, your son is born. Won't you come and see him? As soon as she spoke those words, Nanda Maharaj and all the cowherd boy men began to dance and celebrating Janmastami. The appearance of Krishna describes they were dancing like peacocks after a long, hot, dry summer, how they dance when the first rains come. And Nanda Maharaj ran back to his room or his house and changed his clothes. And then he was trying to run, somehow or other trying to run, but he couldn't walk. He was like stunned, almost paralyzed, because he was so happy, so overwhelmed with spiritual ecstasy. He would walk some steps, he would stop, he would fall down somehow or other. He came to the place where Yashoda Mai had Krishna, Gopal in her arms. And Yashoda Mai placed Gopal in the hands of Rohini. And Rohini brought Gopal and placed in the arms of Nanda Maharaj. And Nanda Maharaj gazed at the supremely beautiful, ecstatic origin of all existence. And it's very difficult for us to comprehend what to speak about. But Krishna is the origin of everything that exists. He's the proprietor of everything that exists. He's the father and mother of every living entity in all spiritual and all material worlds. We've seen Nrsingadev's strength and Varahadeva's strength and Ramchandra's strength and the power of God. Mahavishnu, just by exhaling, manifests all universes. By inhaling, he destroys it all. These are just little drops from the ocean of the power and glory of God. Now concentrate all of that and beyond all of that and everything else, and it's all manifesting in the sweetness of the beauty of baby Gopal. That is what Nanda Maharaj is saying. And Gopal is permeating Nanda Maharaj's heart with this feeling that I'm completely helpless and dependent on your love. Like Yashodamai, Nanda Maharaj simply cried and wept and held Krishna to his heart and gazed at his beautiful form. And then there was the glorious celebration of Nandotsava. Somehow or other, by Krishna's grace, little Gopal, every Brijabasi, they didn't have to be notified. Within their hearts, they could feel that same ecstasy of Nanda and Yashoda, that our Gopal is born. And they all came running to the home of Nanda and Yashoda with their best clothes on, with so many beautiful gifts to celebrate the appearance of Krishna. Brahmins were chanting, kirtan was singing, instruments were playing, everyone was dancing, smiling, crying, total unity in their love for Gopal. And it's on the day of this ceremony of Nandotsava that our beloved Srila Prabhupada appeared in this world. The day when, for all time, the celebration of Gopal's appearance. And Nandotsava is not the Janmastami that happened in Mathura in the prison cell. Nandotsava is the celebration of Nanda, Yashoda, and the Brijabasis in Gokul. Such a contrast. Vasudeva and Devaki are in a prison. And in Vrindavan, the Brijabasis are all dancing and singing, celebrating Krishna's birth. So on this most joyous occasion, when Krishna reveals the eternal pastimes of Vrindavan to the world, Srila Prabhupada is born. 1896. And that same year, Srila Bhaktivedanta Thakur, he sent an English composition that he had wrote about Lord Chaitanya's life and teachings. For the first time, he sent to universities and colleges and libraries in various parts of the world, including McGill University. Bhaktivinoda Thakur wrote that book in Calcutta at his home. It's called Bhakti Bhavan. He built that home. That was his primary place where he set up his first printing press. And he wrote so many of his literatures and so many of his songs there. It's the primary place he preached to people from Calcutta. It's the primary place he raised his own children. And with this book that he sent in 1896 all over the world, he also had a letter, and the return address was Bhakti Bhavan in Calcutta. So it's such an important place. And Srila Prabhupada would often say with great happiness that Bhaktivinoda Thakur spread this teaching of Lord Chaitanya on the year that I was born. And I'm happy to tell you that as of April of this year, ISKCON has been given the care of Bhakti Bhavan. And it was actually really crumbling, but now, since April, there's 24-hour practically marathon of renovating it. Bhaktivinoda Thakur, his original deities are still there. Kurma Shila, Govardhan Shila. His Bhajan Kutir is there. Bhajan Kutir of Jagannath Das Babaji is there when he was in Calcutta. His Bhaktivinoda Thakur's Japamala is still there. The bed that he slept in and the bed that he left this world in Bhakti Bhavan is there. His good wife, Bhagavati Devi, she lived there for so many years and she left her body there. Very holy place, unimaginable. And they're finding so many artifacts as they're renovating it. It's incredible. But that will be a home by Srila Prabhupada's incredible mercy and compassion. Bhaktivinoda Thakur is giving the care of this limitlessly holy place to all of us. Yes, Srila Prabhupada being born on this most auspicious event of Nandotsava is spreading the glory and the joy of Krishna's appearance in this world, all over the world, today and forever. And I think it's time for Abhishek, but I'm going to tell one story. In this verse that we're reading today, Krishna had already delivered Putana. How merciful. Putana came to kill Krishna. She deceived everyone by taking a beautiful form that looked like a loving mother. But her only intent was to poison Krishna. And little Gopal, he didn't change his form. So different than other avatars. Nrsingadev, to protect Prahlad, how he appeared with his nails. He ripped open Hiranyakashipu. And he appeared as a massive boar to slay Hiranyaksha. And for Ravana, Lord Ramchandra, the most mighty of all princes, he shot him in the chest with an arrow, and tried his life force. But these demons that Kamsa was sending were as powerful or more powerful than all the asuras we read about in other incarnations. They were unbelievably powerful. Every one of these demons that were coming to Vrindavan, there wasn't any demigod that could even face them. And he was only a few days old when Putana came. He seemed so soft and vulnerable to the Brijabasis. And when Krishna, she gave him her milk, so he just took it. He didn't grow. He didn't have weapons. He's just a little baby drinking her milk, and that's how he killed her. And not only did he kill her, but he gave her eternal liberation of being his own mother in the spiritual world. What other avatar does like that to the worst of all demons? And Sakatasura, he was really a terrible demon. He came like a ghostly form into this cart to crush Krishna. And little Gopal, he's just 3 months old. He's laying under, Yashoda Mai saw that he was tired, so she laid next to him. And Srila Prabhupada explained this is the tradition of love, that the mother, whenever the child is tired, she lays next to the child so the child feels the shelter of the mother when the child's going to sleep. And that's such nice sleep. So she lays next to him until he's totally sound asleep. Then she gets up and starts, it was a festival, the Uttana festival. So she was greeting guests. And Krishna knew that this horrible Rakshasas in this cart. And Krishna cries for his mother. He wakes up and he cries for Yashoda. And while he's crying for Yashoda, he incidentally kicks his little tiny foot. It's about this big. And it touches the wheel of the cart. The whole cart is, and Sakatasura is dead. You know, something like that. There would have been a great war. There would have been a battle. But Gopal isn't even thinking, I'm going to kill the demon. He's just crying for his mother because he's hungry. And while he's crying for his mother, he kicks his foot and kills him. And then Mother Yashoda is feeding Krishna, and Krishna opens his mouth, and she looks in mouth, and she sees the whole universe. And then the story of Krishna eating dirt. Balaram and the other gopas, Krishna ate dirt. Now he's just a little child, Brahmandagat. For those of you who were with Srila Prabhupada in 1971 when he came to Vrindavan, he took the devotees on a parikrama. I know Vishaka Prabhu was there. Perhaps some of you were there. But he came the end of November 1971. And every day he would give Srimad Bhagavatam class at this nice home he stayed in near Madan Mohan Temple. And then there would be breakfast prasad. And then he would take everyone on parikrama for half the day. To Barsana, to Govardhan, to so many places. And one day he took us all to Brahmandagat. And it's as if it was 10 minutes ago. Srila Prabhupada telling this story right there on the bank of Yamuna in Gokul of how Krishna ate dirt. He was telling the story with such childlike, awesome, divine love. Yashoda Mai, why did you eat dirt? Krishna said, I did not eat dirt. But your friends, even Balarama, is saying you ate dirt. Krishna said, I didn't. They are lying. Look at my mouth. She looked into his mouth. But he did eat dirt. And she would be so overwhelmed with anxiety that my child is going to get sick if he eats dirt. He couldn't reveal the dirt to her, but the dirt was there. So to divert her attention from the dirt, when she looked in his mouth, she saw the whole universe. Mountains, oceans, planets, all living beings, demigods. She looked closer, she saw herself looking in Krishna's mouth. She was thinking, what am I seeing? I'm thinking I'm the queen of Vrindavan, but it was so awesome. But her motherly love could not be disturbed. She was thinking, am I dreaming? No, because my eyes are open. Am I an illusion? No, why would the demigods waste their time putting a gopi in illusion? She was trying to figure out what she's seeing and why she's seeing it. Is it that what Gargamuni said, and I hear people talking about it, that my son is like Narayan? She said, no. What does Gargamuni know? When my child is hungry, he cries until I give him my milk. When there's thunder or lightning, my child is so afraid, he won't stop crying until I embrace him and kiss him. My child steals butter. And then when he's asked, he lies and say he didn't steal it. Narayan doesn't cry. Narayan's not afraid. Narayan doesn't lie. Let anybody say whatever they want, but I know the truth, and Krishna knows the truth, and that's good enough. And what is that truth? That he is only my son, and I am only his mother. Even seeing the universe right there in front of her eyes, in his little mouth. Now, how does the universe fit in a mouth this big? That's achintya. When we speak about the greatness of God, it could not disturb her motherly love. And then Krishna closed his mouth and smiled, and Yashoda Mai embraced him, fed him milk. And now we're about to read about Trinavarta. Trinavarta was sent by Kamsa, such a demon. He took the form of a whirlwind, like a hurricane. And Yashoda Mai, she was holding Krishna. He made himself so light. It describes he was as light as a blade of grass. And Yashodamai is moving around. It was actually, Krishna was 1 year old at this time. That's where we are in the Bhagavatam at this verse. He's 1 year old. And Yashodamai they're celebrating and she's receiving guests. And Krishna all of a sudden starts getting heavy. So she puts him down. And suddenly Trinavarta, the wind becomes so overwhelming. The dust raises from the ground and literally no one can see anything. It's total havoc. Trinavarta, extremely, inconceivably powerful, man-eating Rakshasa, he lifts up Krishna, and Krishna is again as light as a blade of grass. And with such incredible speed that no rocket ship can compare to. He's going up, flying upward, higher and higher and higher into the heavenly skies. And meanwhile, Yashodamai is trying to find Krishna, but she can't see anything. And all the birds, she's crying out. She's feeling so guilty. She put him down, and now she can't find him. And then the wind is blowing, and the dirt is everywhere, and it's dark, and Krishna could be in danger, yet she can't find him. Her anxiety is practically limitless in her love for Krishna. But yet that anxiety is infinitely a deeper ecstatic experience than total peace. Because it's an expression of her love. Krishna does these things to increase the love of his devotees, increase the absorption of the love of the devotee. And finally, the dust settles, it becomes light, and Krishna is nowhere to be found. Yashodamai is frantically running here and there and crying out, Gopal, 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 where are you? And all the other gopis and gopas are all running around trying to find Krishna. He's nowhere. He's way up in these heavenly abodes with Trinavarta. And little Gopal's 1 year old. From being like a blade of grass in weight, he increases his weight to being like a massive mountain. So much that Trinavarta, because he's way up high, he can't survive. Krishna's just way up there. And then Krishna's little tiny gentle arm is wrapped around Trinavarta's neck, and he squeezes and begins to choke Trinavarta. And this demon, with all of his strength, is trying to push Krishna off him. Gopal didn't grow. Gopal didn't have any weapon. He just had his arm around the neck and just squeezed him. And way up in the sky, Trinavarta, his eyes popped out. In total desperation, he lost all his strength and fell from the sky. Hit the ground on a big rock in Gokula. and his limbs and his bones were all scattered all over the place. And when they heard that massive, like a meteor hitting the ground, they all came running, and there's Gopal. He hasn't even learned to walk yet. He's just kept crawling around. And that's Krishna in Vrindavan. There's no demon where we find Krishna uses any weapon. He does everything in a playful way, so that nothing could disturb the spontaneous mood of the love of the residents of Vrindavan. And we're speaking about some of the Vatsalya Rasa, when Krishna grows a little more, how he plays with his friends as an equal. Krishna loves to be defeated in wrestling, even defeated in games. And just to show that his little friends have defeated him, he'll carry them on his shoulders, to show I am defeated, he is victorious. They're jumping together, they're laughing together, they're playing together. Every game that has ever been has its origin in Krishna's play with gopas. And gopis, just all rasas of love from all incarnations are all included in the love of the gopis for Krishna. Rupa Goswami describes that the various avatars, the various expansions of the Lord that come to this world, and even in the spiritual worlds of Vaikuntha, they have 64 qualities. But Krishna in Vrindavan only, he has the 64 qualities in their total fullness. And he has 4 qualities that no other avatar has in such fullness. Venu Madhurya, the sweetness of his flute. When he plays his flute, the river Yamuna changes course. Solid objects melt in ecstasy. Liquid objects become like stone, and it completely charms the heart. Everyone knows how music can affect us. And this is something that's always been. When people think of their youth, they usually think of the songs they used to listen to. Yes? So music has such a deep effect on our hearts. But what is the origin and the fullness and the inconceivable, unlimited effect of how music affects the heart eternally? It's Krishna's flute. And Rupa Madhurya, the beauty of Krishna's form. And Lila Madhurya, the intimacy and love of Krishna's pastimes. And Prema Madhurya, the inconceivable, supreme exchanges of love with Krishna's devotees, which culminates in Sri Radha and Gopi's love. This is Janmastami, to offer our gratitude, to offer our hearts and our lives to Krishna. Thank you very much.
Janmastami in living color before our very eyes and hearts. The three loud Haribols out of gratitude to Maharaj, please. So we're now going to set up to the Abhishek, and as we set up, we'll hear from Divyanam Prabhu about the Bhadra campaign for this year. Hare Krishna.
This side so they can set up.
Hare Krishna, everyone.
Everyone, please stay because this is most important. My humble request, everyone, please, with rapt attention, let us hear Divyanam Prabhu's wonderful presentation.
Thank you, Maharaj. Hare Krishna, everybody. So I'll keep it brief as we have Abhishek starting very shortly. So today's katha was really so beautiful, and then it made me think that after relishing what we have heard, why would we not want to share this with others, especially on this beautiful occasion of Sri Krishna Janmastami and Srila Prabhupada appearance which is coming up tomorrow. So with that in mind, I'm just going to share a very short excerpt, and we're going to play a video soon after that. Here, this is from Leelamrit. Satguru Maharaj writes that Bhaktivedanta Swami put his faith in Srimad Bhagavatam, giving up almost all other kinds of missionary activity, and had been the advice and example of his spiritual master and of Lord Chaitanya. They had not been interested in building costly temples or creating neophyte disciples. Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur had stressed that preaching is the essence, and preaching meant books, and the best book was Srimad Bhagavatam. To write and publish Bhagavatam for the enlightenment of the general populace was a real service to the Lord. That was Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati's opinion. He had preferred publishing books to establishing temples, and he had specifically told his disciples to write books. It was the business of advanced empowered devotees to write books, publish them, and distribute them widely. A program to distribute transcendental literature everywhere with even more expertise than the communists would create a great positive effect on the people of Europe and America. And if Europeans and Americans turned to Krishna consciousness, then the rest of the world would follow. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada continued working alone in his room at the Chittivada temple, absorbed in the thoughts of spreading the news of Krishna on a scale never done before. So now we are going to play this beautiful video as an offering to Srila Prabhupada and an offering to all of you, so we can be inspired to be the great example in Srila Prabhupada's movement. So the video will come up shortly.
automatically Guru Maharaj gave indicator that now we can start prayers.
Who will look after you? What will you do then?
The age of 70 years. For 1 year I had no place to live. I took some of my books, Srimad Bhagavatam, and I was personally selling these books to the booksellers and to the persons anyway, with great difficulty. New York is a very expensive city for an adult man.
And we're conducting the Bhadra Purnima campaign, that is, all of us, all over the world, from the top down and from the bottom up. And I'm humbly requesting everyone to take this opportunity, which is stated in the Srimad Bhagavatam, to be so rewarding that by distributing one Bhagavatam set on Bhadra Purnima, one gets the benefit of going back to the Supreme Abode. Please distribute at least one Srimad Bhagavatam set for Bhadra Purnima, and either sponsor one, buy one for yourself, get one for your friends or your parents, or somebody on your block. But please, take the initiative and distribute at least one set of Srimad Bhagavatams for Bhadra Purnima. Thank you very much for considering my request, and may Lord Chaitanya shower you with his blessings. Hare Krishna.
And it says, Kama, Karma Hetu.
Karma Hetu, if we engage in devotional service, we get a different nature. And if we engage in the business of sense gratification, we get all different.
Bhajan, those who are engaged in devotional service. What kind of devotional service? Priti Purvakam, with love and affection. One who is engaged in devotional service of the Lord, in love and devotion. What is the symptom of love? Love. The symptom, the prime symptom, most important symptom of love is that the devotee wants to see that his Lord's name, fame, etc. become widespread. He wants to see that my Lord's name be known everywhere. This is love. If I love somebody, I want to see that his glories are spread all over the world. And Krishna also says in the Bhagavad Gita, Nacha tasmat manusyeshu kaschit me priyakirtam. Anyone who preaches his glory, nobody is dearer to him than that person. Everything is
Hare Krishna. So that was a video. So I now humbly request Maharaj to kindly come, Maharaj, so they can set up the Janmastami. If you're okay to speak from here, they're requesting me. We can have you come from there, Maharaj. So while Maharaj is coming down, I just wanted to mention that last time when Maharaj gave the class, we distributed 28 sets of Srimad Bhagavatam that day. And so it's because of Maharaj's mercy. So today is on a special occasion on Janmastami and Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja. We have this beautiful deity of Krishna, as you can see here. So anyone who takes a set of Srimad Bhagavatam today, they will get this beautiful deity. And also Maharaj touched these beautiful wristbands to his heart, which is infused for the love for Srila Prabhupada and Srimad Bhagavatam, and we have those bands available in our tent. So please come there. Our tent is entitled Mission Possible, although it says impossible, but we are trying to show to the guests who are coming that how Srila Prabhupada made something which was possible for the whole world by taking Srimad Bhagavatam to the West and spreading it widely. So with that in mind, you have various opportunity. You can invite your friends and family and guests. We can present the Bhagavatam to them in the tent. Or you can also personally come and take a set if you don't have. We have nearly 65 organizations who we have called, and they are very keen to have Srimad Bhagavatam. So you can come collectively with a friend. Together you can sponsor a set, and we will place it in this organization on your behalf. But more importantly, we just want to give it a try to help distribute some sets of Srimad Bhagavatam over the next 2 days. The devotees in the tent have a goal. Yesterday, Keshav Maharaj very kindly came and encouraged us that 200 sets we can easily do. So with that hope, we will try and distribute at least 200 sets. But I can just see in this room, we have nearly 500 devotees. So even if everybody tried distributing, or 2 devotees together try to distribute 1 set, that's 250 sets of Srimad Bhagavatam done just like that. So that's my request. I'm now going to pass the mic to Maharaj just for the final few words. And we want to thank Maharaj for being such an advocate of not only taking Srimad Bhagavatam to his heart, but sharing with all of us wherever he goes. So we are so grateful, Maharaj, that you're walking this earth and making us feel so happy in your association and being here on Janmastami and on Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja. Thank you very much, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Can you hear? A few years ago, I was in South India, and I was with some very special guests, and Shamsundar Prabhu also. And they were resting, and early morning I was chanting japa along the seaside. And I was just walking, and I came upon a monument. Are you all excited? Please be excited, please. It was a beautiful carved monument. And it was written on it, "This is the place where His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada left on the Jaladuta from India to the west." The name of the city is Kochi. He boarded Jaladuta in Calcutta, but then it went down to the south through Kanyakumari and then came back up, and on the western coast in Kochi, which is today in Kerala, it stopped there. And that's where Srila Prabhupada in 1965, at that harbor in Cochin, he celebrated Janmastami. And it's written in his diary. He said, I celebrated, he was the only devotee on the ship. And it wasn't like there was passengers on he was the only passenger. Everybody else on the ship was just like workers and just picking up boxes. And he gave a lecture to all the crew people on the ship, and he made some kachoris and stuff and served it out at midnight. And he was all alone. That's how he celebrated Janmastami. And the next day was his Vyas Puja, and he was all alone and nobody even knew. And a few days later is when he had his heart attacks. But it was there in Cochin that one of the most historical and glorious moments for Srila Prabhupada took place. Because he boarded in Calcutta at the King George dockyards, and after many days they came to Cochin, and that's where a truck came and put on Jaladuta the boxes of Srimad Bhagavatam that Srila Prabhupada had translated and wrote purports for. And those boxes of Srimad Bhagavatam, Srila Prabhupada really felt he was carrying the whole parampara in the form of those books. Because for years and years he prepared for his journey by completing the first canto of Srimad Bhagavatam. And when he was living in New York City, his only way of surviving really was he was going to various bookstores and placing the Srimad Bhagavatams there. And most people were not willing to pay for them. So he said, if anyone buys them, I'll just come by and you could give me a percentage. And from that point, as we have seen from Divyanand Prabhu's wonderful presentation, Srila Prabhupada, throughout the night, practically every night, he was dedicating himself to giving the world the translations and the commentaries of Srimad Bhagavatam. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is the personification of Srimad Bhagavatam. In fact, in Srila Prabhupada's introduction, he tells a life story of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, because he was the personification of Srimad Bhagavatam, and his mission was to spread the glories and the conclusions of Srimad Bhagavatam. Today is Janmastami. We want to offer a gift to Krishna. What has Krishna given to us? 100% everything. He's given us our bodies, he's given us our families, he's given us ability to speak and to think and to love. He's given us our food, he's given us the sunshine, he's given us Srila Prabhupada. He's given us Vaishnava association. He's come as Radha Gokulananda to attract our love in our hearts. On this day of Janmastami, in deep gratitude to reciprocate with Krishna's great compassion, we have this opportunity to offer Krishna something that will be so dear and pleasing to him. To assist Srila Prabhupada by distributing his life's work. Srila Prabhupada's life was completely dedicated to distributing the message of Srimad Bhagavatam to the world. So let us, on this very, very holy day, offer this gift to Radha Gokulananda, Radha Landanishwar, or whatever Radha Rani and Krishna that we worship. Let us offer this heartfelt gift by distributing Srila Prabhupada's ecstatic purports to the whole world. And such a beautiful chants. His Grace Vaisheshika Prabhu and Nirakula Devi, they have given their whole hearts. They're distributing thousands of sets of Srimad Bhagavatam. And Vaisheshika Prabhu is such a glorious person and this wonderful, glorious Vaishnav. Like with a begging bowl, he is speaking to us, asking us to distribute one set of Srimad Bhagavatam. He's begging us to do it on behalf of Srila Prabhupada. But my humble request is, let us fill his bowl and distribute so many sets of Srimad Bhagavatam, each one of us. Thank you very much.
His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj ki, Grantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam ki, Srila Prabhupada ki.
Hare Krishna. So please see Divyanam Prabhu if you'd like to purchase a set. Just some logistical announcements. We will have Abhishek of Radha Gokulananda now. So what we would like to do is maybe at some point very soon, maybe the kirtaniyas can start kirtan. You may need to move a little bit on that side, and you want everybody who's sitting here to go somewhere else, like either on this side or that side, because this is where the deities will come from. So don't just move forward and squeeze to one side, just stand up and then just sit. There's lots of empty chairs over there. The kirtan can also move a little bit to this side. So the Abhishek, if you want to do the Abhishek, then number 1, you need to be second initiated. Number 2, you need to be altar clean. And number 3, you need to be dressed in Vaishnava attire, so a dhoti and a chadar for men and a sari for women. There is only one queue which will be on this side, so if you fulfill all of those things, then you can come and queue up on this side, and then we can start the queue. We still need some more space. This is very little space for the deities to come through. So you will need to squeeze in on that side. Maybe if the ladies can move over that way a little bit, so then the kirtaniyas can have a bit more space. Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. Kirtan, please. Hare Hare.
Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Nanda, Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe.
Oh Jaya Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram, Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram.
Jaya Krishna Balaram, Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram.
Oh Jaya Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram,
Jaya Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram, Krishna Balaram, Jaya Krishna Balaram.
Oh Jaya Vrindavan, Jaya Vrindavan, Vrindavan, Jaya Krishna Balaram.
Jaya Vrindavan, Jaya Vrindavan, Vrindavan, Jaya Krishna Balaram.
Shri Radha Gokula Nanda ki,
Jai.
Shri Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman ki,
Jai.
Shri Shri Gaur Nitai ki,
Hari
Srila Prabhupada ki.
Jai.
One, two.
Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda ki.
Jai.
Shri Krishna Janmastami Maha Mahotsava ki. Srila Prabhupada ki. Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna, everyone. Really, I mean, it's a Krishna's. Come on, got all these wonderful gents in the front. I mean, really, raise your hands in the air and raise the roof. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hands in the air. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Ramo. Ready? This has to be really loud because Krishna's gone that way and you got to follow him, right? Hare Hare. Hare Hare. Hare Hare. Fantastic. You're wonderful. You're the best audience we've ever had, really. So good. So listen, you are the best audience, but now I need you to be even better. And please, can you leave the Haveli for the next 30 minutes while we set up, and we're going to start hopefully in 30 minutes. We need to clear the stage. We need to reset the chairs. Come back at 11:45, please. Enjoy the festival. And come back. Keep coming back here. There's lots going on in the Haveli main stage. Hare Krishna. See you in 30 minutes. But for now, please go. Please go. Okay, off you go. Okay, main stage volunteers. If you stand by, we need to reset the chairs, and then we need the stage management on stage for the elephants. Let's get going. We've got 25 minutes. કેવું લાગ્યું આ લંડન લાઈફ મજા આવે છે?
હા લંડન લાઈફ તો મજા આવે યાર.
મજા આવે. ચાલો મને તો તમને આફ્રિકા ના ગમ્યું?
નો.
ચાલો કાંઈ વાંધો નહીં. બસ ઘટી ગયું આફ્રિકા બધું. સારું હતું ને પહેલા ફાઇન હતું, હવે ફાઇન થઈ ગયું લગભગ. મારી શકે છે Tanzania is nice. Yeah, Mombasa is nice. Am I right? Who's been to Mombasa? Anyone? Yeah, it's nice. Okay. Dar es Salaam, anyone? Dar es Salaam. Moshi. No. Where else? Uganda, Kampala. Okay. London, put your hands up. London. Yeah, we're all Londoners now, and from Leicester, and we are blessed that we have such a wonderful temple here in the outskirts of London. Most people call it the Watford Temple. We're actually 6 miles away from Watford, so that's not bad. Some people call it the North London ISKCON Temple, but I like to call it the home of Lord Krishna, Bhaktivedanta Manor. 1973 was established, and when Srila Prabhupada came here, he actually said that this is close to Vrindavan, it's beautiful, likened it to Vrindavan. And over the years, there's been so much work that's gone on. This Sri Krishna Haveli only opened 5 years ago, in the COVID year, can you believe it? And we've been doing the main stage festival in here for the last 3 years. The first year, people were very confused because we used to have a big tent out there, they didn't know where to go. The second year, they started to get used to it, so hopefully this year, people understand that the main stage is here, okay? And I want to thank you for taking the time for being here. We've got a wonderful program, and we're going to start with a welcome dance for you all. Please, I know you're a generous audience. I want to try the clapometer of love. Can you all just give me a round of applause on this side? Just this side. They're not bad. And just this side, can you give me a round of applause? Yes, not bad. And this side over here, give me a round of applause. Okay, I think actually, in numbers, I think you're doing the best job. Where are you? You're all not Londoners, that's why, right? You're from Leicester. London, okay. You're doing great. So, the applause is when we're applauding, we're appreciating. We're saying, I appreciate what you're doing. You're an artist. And artists sometimes don't get appreciated. They don't need the applause, but it's our bhav to them, because they're giving bhav here for Krishna. And we're saying, I really appreciate your bhav. So can we just try a round of applause again one more time? Can we have some cheers? And can you keep clapping? And please welcome to the stage the wonderful Miss Shweta Ora. Keep going. Here she is.
This is swimming from out here, right? So now, music. What you need to do is, this is from here. And then you blue space, side, you can tilt it, the sideways. Okay. Walk it back, and this is up and down. Right? So this has to be level with the straight here. Somewhere here, right? And straight. Like that. Now you need to just follow the dance all the time. If you think you need to zoom in, just zoom in from here or zoom out.
Ladies and gents, come on, a round of applause for Shweta. Thank you, Shweta. And this is the first time you're performing at Bhaktivedanta Manor, right? On this stage.
Fourth or fifth time?
Fourth or fifth, but at Janmastami, I don't think we've...
First time.
First time. How was it? How was the experience for you?
Blissful.
Blissful. I like blissful. Please, once again, big round of applause for Shweta, and we'll see you at Diwali.
Okay, real quick one. Thank you to all the devotees to enjoy dance. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Shweta. Thank you very much. So stage management, if I could have you up on stage to set up the next act. I'm going to introduce the master of ceremonies for the next 3 hours. You don't want to see my ugly face up here, do you? I mean, let's face it. You don't want any more of me, do you? Yeah. No. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the master of ceremonies for the next 3 hours. The wonderful His Grace Mahimarnavadas. Put your hands together.
Hare Krishna. Come on, let's all chant Hare Krishna with a little bit more enthusiasm. Hare Krishna. Thank you all so much. I came here and I looked at this entire place right now and it's so beautiful, isn't it? It's so incredible the way it's designed. So I just wanted to share, so I've just been asked to share maybe perhaps something a little bit about Janmastami. And I was just wondering and contemplating, maybe what does Janmastami mean to you? Let's focus on this area and let's focus on that area. I just want to get more of your insights and what you personally feel like Janmastami is for you. Shout it out. What does Janmastami mean for you? Say that again? Birth of Krishna. Okay, fantastic. Anyone else? Come on, kids. Anyone? What does Janmastami mean? Celebration. We can't just be having one person. Come on. A little bit more enthusiasm. Sir. What does it mean? Janmastami means birth. If you don't shout it out, I'm just going to pick you. What does Janmastami mean? So I was thinking that in the Bhagavad Gita there's a verse where Krishna says that, you know, he has come into this world, he has appeared into this world to destroy the miscreant and to re-establish the principle of Dharma. For me, what Janmastami means, it's a reminder. It's a reminder of how Krishna isn't just present around us, but he's also present in our heart. Every single day we wake up, some days we feel weak, other days we feel strong. Some days we struggle, other days we feel a little bit more empowered. Janmastami is an opportunity to really remember that how actually Krishna has taken space in our heart, and no matter how many anarthas, envy, lust, anger, whatever it is that we have in our heart, Krishna can get rid of. So one of Krishna's duty, one of his responsibility is to really enlighten our heart. And how better way to enlighten our heart than to come together, to celebrate this festival together, and to remember the purpose of this festival. The purpose of this festival, yes, it's nice to have some pizza, some popcorns. It's nice to go on the playground and see what's going on, but really and truly is to chant together, to sing together, to see these beautiful devotional acts, and in that way be reminded of our connection, our relationship, the love that we actually have for Krishna. Isn't it that sometimes we feel that, I don't know if Krishna loves me or not? How many of you have experienced that sometimes? Be honest. Yes? So I go through that too. I feel like that sometimes too. But opportunities like that, this is a reminder that actually Krishna's love is unconditional. So I want you to remember that is for me what really Janmastami means. What Janmastami really means is that Krishna's love is unconditional, and that the more we come together in Sangha. So what you guys are all doing today is so beautiful. You're coming to the temple, and not only are you coming to the Dham, you're actually in a Sangha. And a Sangha means that when we're in a community like this, other people's faith, other people's conviction, other people's determination leaks onto us. And so then therefore we also develop conviction, determination, and love for Krishna. So my humble, you can say, plea for you this Janmastami is that please really make the most of your time here. Have fun. I'm not saying don't have fun. Definitely have as much fun as you can. But please, truly, Srila Prabhupada ki. Have fun. But also, other than having fun, it's like really soak in. Soak in the education. Soak in the inspiration. And watch. By the end of today, you'll be in transformation. Okay? Transformation. Okay, another thing that I want to leave you with is that perhaps maybe before we begin soon, is that it's so important. I've been reflecting on this recently. It's so important to be intentional. How many of you have heard that word? Intentional. How many of you feel like you're intentional with your lives? Only you, sir? Anyone else? No? Come on. I'm sure. On this side, anyone else intentional? So be intentional. Intentional means, what do you want to get out of today? Yes, have fun. Yes, be a bit loose. Yes, be relaxed, but also be intentional. Because one thing I've been reflecting is that when will we have another Janmastami? Who knows? But yes, Krishna every year, August, around this period of time. But will we make it to that time? So therefore be intentional. You know, like you've come here, we're very fortunate, we're very blessed, we're very grateful to be here. If you can see that 5 million books have been distributed in 89 languages. So every single one of us, we actually have this knowledge, but let's be intentional with this knowledge. And ask ourselves, what I'm watching, what I'm experiencing, what I'm observing, how is it relevant for me? Are you all with me? So we're going to chant one round of Hare Krishna Maha Mantra together. So that therefore I know you're with us, you're with the children, you're giving them your utmost support, encouragement and upliftment. Are you ready? Hare Krishna! Hare Krishna, louder! Krishna, Krishna! Hare Hare! A little bit more enthusiasm. Let Krishna really break the roof. One more time, let's try that again with more noise. Hare Krishna! Hare Krishna! Hare Krishna! Krishna, Krishna! Hare Hare! Hare Rama! Hare Rama! Rama Rama! Hare Hare! One more time, a little bit more louder. Come on, let's give these children more encouragement, more support, more reciprocation. One more time, much louder. Hare Krishna! Hare Krishna! Krishna, Krishna! Hare Hare! Hare Rama! Hare Rama! Rama Rama! Hare Hare! Thank you so much and enjoy.
So while we just start the mics, we're just going to do a quick mic test. I'm going to hand you over to Drummel before we reintroduce Drummel, but she's going to tell you a little bit about what's going on here. We'll get the power on, okay, and you can ask all the questions you need. Power.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Oh, that's not like a Janmastami. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. I like that. And from there as well. Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna. That's what Krishna likes, you know, chanting the name with louder voice. That's what he likes. Welcome to all of you in a lovely, beautiful, divine festival of Janmastami. I'm sure everyone is looking forward for this day, so as me. And the day is here. We all are here with our one and only Krishna, who we just pray every day, who we admire, who we follow. And as you know, he's the best teacher ever. And we are fortunate enough here, being in a Western country, we are attached to our roots. We are trying to make our children attached to their roots, their culture, their tradition. And that's the best thing ever we could do, being a parent, being a guardian, being a teacher, being a devotee. So I would like everyone to enjoy today this is the first performance of the day. We have got many more performances happening. It's going to be massive, huge crowd here. Everyone is going to be enjoying here. And yeah, it's going to be a great day. Not only today, tomorrow as well. So we are fortunate enough to have 2 days here. I would like to give a little introduction today that what we are doing and what we're going to sing today, what the children are here for. I'm sure they are looking forward to sing on the microphone. They're very, very attached to the mics. As soon as they see the mics, they want to sing it. But I'm just trying to hold them. They all love microphones. Okay. So, myself, Dhrumal Shah, and I run music academy called Om Music Academy. And what we are doing is, we are learning Indian music, where we explore the aesthetics of the Indian music, Indian classical vocal music. We do the alankars, we learn rhythm, pitch, how it goes. We take one particular song or kirtan and we work on that, how the lyrics work. For them, the best challenge is to get the hang of the lyrics because obviously they pronounce a bit, not like an Indian accent. But I'm really amazed and I'm really happy to see that the way they pick up the lyrics. And I think that's God's mercy and God's grace to be honest. So, yeah, so that's what we are doing. And we are just learning all the Indian classical music and the alankars, rhythm pitch as I mentioned. Today they are really happy to perform and looking forward to have a good response from the God first, God's blessings, and then guardians and the visitors who are here as well. So we're going to start with shlokas, couple of shlokas, and then we're going to do the alankars and then the songs that we have decided. Thank you so much, Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Big round of applause. Richard, are you ready? Okay, Tabla, let's hear you, please. That's good. Okay, moving on to the vocal over here, Rich. Over this side. Okay, can you just sing into that? Say Hare Krishna. Be a bit louder. Come on. Go closer. That was me. Keep going. Keep going.
Stop there.
Ravi. Yeah, really? Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. No problem. Okay, welcome back to the stage, your MC, Mahimana Prabhu. Give a round of applause! Hare Krishna! This is the most amazing thing about Krishna, isn't it? He surprises us in amazing ways. So, I have a really interesting thing that I want to actually go through with the audience right now. Are you all ready? I want to hear from you. Let's inspire each other. Instead of me speaking, let's hear you speak. So I want to ask some of you, what inspires you in bhakti life? What inspires you in Krishna consciousness? And like I said, if you don't raise your hands or if you don't shout it out, then I'm going to come to you. I just want to hear some of your inspiration so that therefore then we are ready to encourage each other. So Prabhu, maybe you can start us off. What inspires you in Krishna consciousness?
Kirtan, having association of devotees, and also loving to serve other Vaishnavas. That's what inspires me.
Can we give him a round of applause, please? That's beautiful. Anyone else? So now you're like, okay, amazing, the young ones. Okay, beautiful. What inspires you in bhakti life?
Like, actually, this manner is what inspired me because, like, I came here and then that's when I learned about the Mahamantra and all of this stuff. So it's the manner that inspired me.
Amazing! So the manner has inspired her. And I think that's something that we can all appreciate, that sometimes we come here but we don't realize that how much of a gem this Bhaktivedanta Manor is. It's so incredible, the amount of spiritual recharge there is here. Thank you so much. Anyone else? Prasadam, can we give her a round of applause? Yes. Prabhupada said that actually prasadam is the best way to control our senses. The chanting, the honoring the prasadam is such a fundamental part of our practice. Thank you so much for sharing. Come on, anyone? Any of the adults? Okay, maybe I'm gonna kind of look around and see who, you look a bit funny. Sorry. What inspires you in spiritual life?
Just do good to yourself and do good to others.
Amazing. So doing good and also being a good. Thank you so much. Can we give him a round of applause? And actually, I think Prabhu mentioned something very important. That often what it is that, here's a thought. Often we try and help others in their spiritual life. We try and support others in their spiritual life. But how can we do that if we don't do enough to nourish our own spiritual life? How can we do that if we don't actually feel uplifted within ourselves? So it's not just the whole process of Krishna consciousness. One thing I want to share is not just about system. It's not just about mastering systems and mastering processes, but it's actually a deep internalization. Does that make sense? That you have to really experience it from within. And the way to experience it from within is that Prabhupada, you can see there's a beautiful picture of him. Prabhupada's there actually. He's given us the process of sadhana. What does sadhana mean? Sadhana means really taking time to chant, taking time to do kirtan, taking time to read. All these elements of things that will help us to be able to help others. Am I making sense here? So therefore, it's a process that will allow us to help ourselves, so then therefore, we can help others. But if we try to help others before we can help ourselves, then what happens is we experience burnout, we experience frustration, we experience disconnection. How many of you have experienced that? You can be honest. This is a day of fun, but also a day of honesty. Yeah? So we've all experienced that. So therefore, thank you so much. And now we're going to have an incredible time with these wonderful kids.
We really are. Thank you very much. Mahimanava. You know what? This man is so wonderfully sincere, and he's been at the ashram for 8 years now? 6 years. A great story, great life, and he's been serving here so diligently, so thank you. We're going to do a sound check. Let's start with the vocal mic over here, Richard, okay? Just go for it. We're going to go for it. Okay, so one last time. Well, one first time. Big round of applause to Rumal Shah, Home Academy, and the wonderful children of the Avanti School.
Okay. What was feedback of it? Okay, fine.
Hello. Check one. Hare Krishna. Thank you. Could we please have a little monitor, please? Hello. Hello, check. So as I mentioned that we are going to start very beautiful, very divine and very spiritual festival today with a couple of shlokas, and then kids will sing alankars and the kirtans that we have prepared. I'm not going to tell you which one, I'm going to keep it a bit secret. I want you to enjoy what they have learned and then what they have been admiring to sing.
कस्य सिद्धनम् सच्चिदानन्दे रूपाय विश्वोत्पत्त्या Krishnaय vayam namaः Shri Krishnaय vayam namaः Hey Krishna Gopesh Gopika Kanta Radha Kanti Namostute So now we are going to start with children chanting Om first. If you would like to chant with them, sing with them, please feel free to clap along as well. They will feel motivated as well as you because we are here today for Janmastami, for our Lord Krishna. So make most of it, clap yourself and then enjoy yourself, sing along and let's pray to God. Dhyan Mudra. Close your eyes, back straight. 1, 2, 3. Om. So we will start this event with the Alankar. As I mentioned, Alankar is the very basic fundamental elements of the Indian classical vocal music, where the children learns all the swars, all the swaras, notes in English, sa, re, ga, ma, pa, dha, ni, sa. And when they learn these swaras, they have got really good understanding of each and every sur, each and every combination of the surs. And when they understand the sur, whatever they sing in the future or whatever they're learning, kirtan and song, they can be really at a good sur and with a good understanding of the rhythm as well. So we're going to start with Alankar. So that was the Alankar. Now, the song that they are going to sing is when I started thinking of teaching that song particular, I was a bit unsure that how they're going to take it like, because it's not in a Hindi language, it's in a Sanskrit. And for them to do Sanskrit language itself, it's a big challenge. But I thought, let me just give a go. Let me have a first lesson to see how they do. But in the first lesson, I know that was Krishna's wish. And the way they picked up, I said, okay, I have to finish this song. So what they're going to sing is Madhurashtakam. And we're going to start with Madhurashtakam first. Can we have a bit of a monitor here for the vocal, please? B. little? Not much? Little, yes.
Madhuram
So that was one of the Madhurastakam that we took as a challenge, and I'm sure kids did the great job. Thank you so much for parents as well, because teaching them every week, but they have to do the practice, and parents are making sure that they do the practice at home, which is great, and we can see that. So are we ready for the second one then? Yes? So the second one that we have chosen is very popular one, and everyone would love this song. So I would really want everyone to sing along and clap with it as well, so that you enjoy so as the kid children. So the second that we have taken is Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham. which is really, really good one. Again, that we have taken from one of the best devotee of Lord Krishna. Can anyone imagine, can anyone guess who is the best devotee of Lord Krishna? Of course, we are Radha. Yes, excellent. Yes, so the song that we have chosen now is for our lovely Radha ji, Radha Rani, and kids are really again enthusiastic to sing that one because it's very poppy one, and you know everyone can clap and can dance if you want as well because it's Janmastami, of course. Okay.
राधा ढूंढ रही, किसने मेरा श्याम देखा।
बोलिए श्री राधा गोकुल नंद की जय निताय गौरा हरि बोल. Thank you so much for being such a lovely audience. We really enjoyed here on the stage because you guys were enjoying, and I would really Radhe Radhe. And I would like to say very, very much a big thank you to all the devotees here who have just, made this day very beautiful. They arranged so nicely. And thank you so much for giving us an opportunity on this auspicious day to, offer our service to our Lord Krishna. And I would like to say thanks to Suneet here as well, wonderful tabla player in London. And he's really accompanying very well with us. Thank you so much, all the kids who just really perform with the heart. I've got here a beautiful lady who playing the manjira here. Her name is Revati, one of the parents. Lovely. Thanks to you, her as well. And thanks to all of you. Thanks for giving opportunity. Hare Krishna. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we give another round of applause? A bit louder than that. Thank you so much. So now we're going to have Revati, who will actually be leading us through more beautiful bhajans. So, and will the children be here? Or? No. Okay, so the children will kindly get off the stage. Thank you so much. But we can give them a round of applause and encouragement and support as they're doing so. A little bit louder than that, so then they feel encouraged and supported.
So if you don't mind,
and then Revati, how many of you have enjoyed those bhajans? Yes, it was so beautiful. I was hearing it from the other side. So
sorry, if that's okay, if I just would like to mention their name while they're going down.
Oh, please do, yes.
Okay, please. First, Swara, give her a big round of applause, Swara.
Ribo.
Bow down and please make your way, Swara. Thank you. Prisha, bow down and make your way.
A little bit louder than that.
Om, Milani, Savi, Yarvi, Yushan, Surbhi, Madhav. Yes, Madhav, Ansuya, Radha, Vedic, Chidanvi.
Jai, louder. Yes.
Mahi as well, sorry, forgot the name. Mahi, sorry. And myself, Dhrumal Shah. Thank you so much once again. Hare
Thank
Krishna.
you so much. So these are the future of our movement. These are the future. So the more we inspire them, the more we encourage them, and the more they reciprocate. So we're really grateful. And as we set up for the next, you can say, singing, perhaps maybe one thing that I wanted to share is that Prabhupada is so glorious. The reason, are you all with me? Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. As I was listening to these beautiful kids sing, one thing that I was really reflecting on is that how it's not that Prabhupada is so wonderful. The reason why Prabhupada is so wonderful is because we all have hobbies. We all have certain things we enjoy. We may enjoy singing. We may enjoy painting. We all have different hobbies. Am I correct? And so what Prabhupada has done is it's not that he has told us to stop our hobbies, but rather to transform our hobbies into bhakti. So whether you love dancing, you can dance for Krishna. Whether you love painting, you can paint for Krishna. Whether you love singing, you can sing from Krishna. Whether you love eating, you can eat for Krishna. So therefore, it's so beautiful. It's so unique. It's very personal. Sometimes we think that, the more spiritual I become, the less personal I am. But it's the other way around, actually, is that the more we really dive into spirituality, the more we realize that, wow, I can spiritualize my unique identity. So you can see that, and you'll be seeing that not just with this show, not just with this singing, but you'll see that throughout the whole day. You'll see there's so many different people that will come on this stage, and they all have different abilities, different talents, but they're there using it to serve Krishna. Are you ready? So now we're going to invite Revati on the stage 2 more minutes? Okay. So carrying on from what I was saying then, it's just, you'll see that throughout the whole day, there'll be different people that will come on stage. And they'll have different talents and different abilities that they're utilizing for Krishna. So therefore, it is said that Prabhupada, what he has given us is a process in which we can really and truly be our self. But what is our real self? Our real self is the element of our spiritual self. So you saw that, and so we're going to give it a few more minutes, and then we're going to start the next show. So earlier on, I asked you what inspires you in spiritual life. Another question that perhaps I can ask, another question that I can meditate on is that what is the biggest, like, not the biggest, but what struggle do you go through in your day-to-day, in your spiritual life? And then perhaps maybe, what do you think you can do about it? Or what do you think? So struggle. So sometimes we can struggle with the mind, and then maybe it could just be having more association, having sort of more people that we surround ourselves with. Because the beauty of it, we're starting, okay, Hare Krishna, thank you so much. So we're going to start the next session. And yeah, so introducing Revati. So we're going to actually have more bhajans, more celebrations. And yeah, so she's going to just go on the stage now. And then she's going to, thank you so much. Can we give her a round of applause, please?
Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna, everyone. Sorry, I'm just trying to take these. Can I take this in my hand? Sir?
Just pull it. Just pull it.
So, on this auspicious day of Krishna Janmastami, I'm here to sing 3 songs. So, first is a small popular bhajan. So let's start by offering this singing to Krishna.
मुरली हरि हाथ पाई हरि दुख हरि जो हरि शरण आई मधुर मुख मुरली हरि हाथ पाई हरि दुख हरि जो हरि शरण आई हरि सुख करता हरि दुख हरता हरि 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 जपना हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरि हरे राम 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 हरे हरि हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे
right.
श्याम तेरी मुरली मधुर धुन सुनाए, घूंघट पे राधा हरी मुस्कुराए। श्याम तेरी मुरली मधुर धुन सुनाए, घूंघट पे राधा हरी मुस्कुराए। हरि जगत की पालनहारी, माखन चोर है कृष्ण मुरारी। हरि दुख हरता, हरि सुख करता, हरि 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 जपना। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे रामा राम राम हरे हरे। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। गोविंद बोलो चाहे गोपाल बोलो, बंसीधर बोलो चाहे ब्रजबाला बोलो। गोविंद बोलो चाहे गोपाल बोलो, बंसीधर बोलो चाहे ब्रजबाला बोलो। गिरिधर वनवारी काना कन्हैया, नंदलाल गोपाल मोहन कन्हैया। नंद किशोर कुंवर हरि नटवर बांके बिहारी, गोविंद गिरिधर केशव माधव श्याम मुरारी। नटवर नटना गिरिधर हरि, हरि सुख करता, हरि दुख हरता। हरि 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 जपना। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी, हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव। श्री कृष्ण गोविंद हरे मुरारी, हे नाथ नारायण वासुदेव। राधे 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 गोविंद, वृंदावन चंद्र अनाथनाथ दीन बंधु। राधे गोविंद अनाथनाथ दीन बंधु, राधे गोविंद। गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो, गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो। गोविंद
So I just wanted to talk about this song. This is like a, this is like 25 bhajans in one song. So I want to talk about this just before I sing so that you guys can kind of relate
Krishna.
it.
Thank you so much, Revati. Thank you so much. So just here, just stand here for a second. Let's everyone give a round of applause. Thank you so much. So just a quick question. What inspires you to sing?
What?
Yeah, like what inspires you to sing? How did you get into this? So perhaps maybe you can share with the audience a little bit about your journey, just a little bit.
Okay. So it's mainly my parents to start with. So they are, we're all Krishna devotees. So it started off from her, especially my mother. She's here.
Look, there she is.
Yes. So that's how we started. I started learning to sing when I was 3 years. No, maybe a little older than that, maybe 5 years. So since then, it's a journey, and it's a service to Krishna mainly, more than anything. So
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're inspiring so many people. Thank you so much. And so next, we're gonna have the drama by the Sankirtan Party kids. So these are incredible kids, many of them whom I know, and they're gonna actually replay the scene of Krishna killing Kamsa. So it's really incredible. You can come on stage. So they're just gonna come on the stage now. Can we just give them a round of applause? Audio. The audio is ready? Audio is ready? Okay, perfect. Yeah, everything's ready, so you can come in. So again, this is incredible. Like I said, I know many of these kids, and they've gone through a lot of effort. Like they've spent a lot of time and a lot of practice doing this. And if many of you don't know, we have the Sankirtan Party, but we also have the Sankirtan Party kids. And so what it is that it's really about inspiring the younger generation to share Srila Prabhupada's books, to share the wisdom that Srila Prabhupada has given to us through kirtan, through book distribution, and also through drama and plays. And this is not the first time that they've done this. They do this a lot for many different festivals, and it's really incredible. It's a first-class act show or play, so you really get an opportunity to get a taste of that entire particular pastime and scene. So Ready? So we're going to start now. Okay, thank you so much. One more round of applause, please. Thank you.
The Kirtan Kirtan Party proudly presents Krishna and Kamsa. Kamsa, the tyrant king of Mathura, was feared by all for his cruelty and paranoia. Though born a prince, he became a ruthless oppressor after hearing a divine prophecy that Devaki's 8th child would be his killer. He became fear personified. He imprisoned his own sister and brother-in-law and unleashed terror across the land. Proud, powerful, and merciless, Kamsa's reign was a shadow over the Yadu dynasty. Krishna, the child meant to end Kamsa's reign, was growing up peacefully in a village of Vrindavan, loved and protected by Yashoda and Nanda Maharaj. Kamsa, growing desperate, sent demons after demons to kill the boy, but Krishna defeated each one with ease. At last, Kamsa decided to end the chase. He summoned Akrura, wise and trusted, and ordered him to bring Krishna and Balaram to Mathura.
Enough waiting, enough nightmares. This boy, this Krishna, has escaped death long enough. Akrura, you are loyal to the Yadavas. You must go to Gokul immediately.
Your Majesty, what is your command?
Bring the sons of Nanda, Krishna and Balaram, to Mathura. Tell them of the festival, the grand bow sacrifice. Entice them, convince them, but bring them alive. This so-called coward boy, he killed Putana, crushed the cart demon, defeated Maikeshi, lifted Govardhan Hill. He is no ordinary child. He must be dealt with.
Sire, if he is indeed divine, will this not hasten your doom?
If he is divine, let him prove it. On the soil of Mathura, in the arena of death. Go at once, depart before sunrise, take the royal chariot and return with the boys.
As you wish, my king.
Akrura, a noble soul, a great devotee of Krishna, had yearned for this moment, to behold the lotus-eyed Lord and his brother Balaram with his own eyes. When he finally arrived in Vrindavan, the other brothers welcomed him with warm embraces, their hearts glowing with affection.
Thank you.
Uncle Akrura, you have travelled so far, and your presence here brings joy to our hearts. Have you truly come to see us? This is our great fortune.
You are most welcome in our home. Come, let us wash away your fatigue and give rest to your noble heart.
Akrur, you honor us with your visit, but I sense a heaviness in your eyes. Has something happened in Mathura?
My lords, the shadow of Kamsa grows darker. In his fear, he has become more cruel. Vasudeva and Devaki still languish in chains. He has even tried to end Vasudev's life.
My dear son, there is something I have long withheld, not out of deception, but out of love, out of a father's need to protect. You are not my born son. You are the son of Vasudev and Devaki, taken from the prison cell where you were born and brought here to safety. But hear me clearly. From the moment you came into our lives, you became ours. You are my son, as surely as the sun rises each day. No truth can change that. No king can take it from me.
Kamsa knows everything. How Vasudeva exchanged you on the night of your birth. How you grew up here under Nand Maharaj's care. How you, Krishna, have effortlessly destroyed every demon Kamsa had sent. Putna, Sakatasur, Tranavrat, and all the others. And now, Kamsa has devised a new plan. He has invited you both to Mathura under the guise of a royal festival, complete with a great wrestling match and the ceremonial bow. But it is no celebration. His heart burns with fear. He has commanded me to bring you back.
So, Kamsa believes he can bind fate with rope and conceal his fear behind garlands and fanfare?
Let him summon the demon, the wrestlers, the crowd. We will go. We are not afraid.
The time has come, brother. His violence must end. His reign must fall. For the sake of our parents, for the sake of Dharma, and for the peace of the people.
Yashoda, there is something I must tell you. Krishna and Balaram, they must leave for Mathura. Kamsa is calling them. They are going to confront him.
No, this cannot be. To face Kamsa, that cruel, heartless demon? How could you allow this, Nanda? They are only boys, my babies. What does Kamsa want from them? Why must they go? We must hide him. I'll hide Krishna myself. Let the sun forget to rise tomorrow. I cannot bear the thought of my child stepping into danger. How will I protect my sweet Shyama from that wicked tyrant?
Yashoda, listen to me. Shyam will not be gone for long. The Gopas and I, we will follow him. We will not leave his side. I promise you. we will make sure he returns.
You will stay close to him? You promise?
With every breath.
His words, spoken with the conviction of a father and the love of a husband, slowly reached Yashoda's storm-tossed heart. Her sobs softened, her eyes still brim with tears, but in Nanda's voice she had a thread of hope. Reluctantly, Yashoda nods, though her heart remains heavy. She clings to Nanda's assurance, a fragile comfort in a night thick with fear. But word of Krishna's departure spread through Vrindavan like wildfire. As the news reached every home and heart, a wave of sorrow swept through the village. The residents were plunged into deep anxiety.
Why does this night feel so endless, Vishaka? My heart aches. It burns with his absence.
Do you feel it too? The whole Vrindavan is silent, waiting, weeping. Even the breeze carries his name. Krishna.
You're not alone, Lalita. Every breath feels like thunder in my chest. It's as if the moon itself has turned its face from us. Our hearts are tied to him with cords no blade can cut. I call out to him in my dreams, but even they turned away.
How can love like this not shatter us? My tears, they won't stop. It's like the sky weeps with me, refusing to clear.
If only he knew. If only he could see us now. Would he not return? Just for a moment to wipe these tears?
The next morning, Krishna and Balaram began preparing to leave Vrindavan. At Nanda Maharaj's instructions, the cowherd boys readied their carts and belongings. Soon, they too would follow the path to Mathura. Mother Yashoda sat stunned, her eyes, once busy preparing food for her beloved son, now lay still in her lap. Her eyes were swollen from weeping, her heart aching with a pain no words could ease.
My child, I bathed you, fed you, sang you to sleep. How can I now send you away?
The gopis too surrounded the chariot, eyes red, rivers of tears flowing.
You bear the name Akrur, not cruel, yet today you've broken every heart in Vraja.
You carry Krishna on your chariot, but no mercy in your heart?
Krishna, you have already taken your seat in the chariot. Are we nothing to you?
For me, the love of all the residents of Vrindavan is the pinnacle of devotion. Every heart beating in perfect harmony with divine love. And above all, the love of the gopis stands as the ultimate perfection, unmatched in its depths, flawless in its purity, soaring in its heights, and divine beyond measure. You are the jewel of that matchless love. The truth is, I can neither equal your devotion nor repay the debt I owe you. Forgive me. I must go to Mathura. The world calls me, and history awaits. I am never separated from you, Even though I go to Mathura, you will always be in my heart. Our bond is eternal. That means we are never giving it up. It goes on.
They walked behind the chariot, their feet bloodied, unwilling to let their love be carried away. But the wheels rolled on, until the distance blurred the blue of his form. A storm brew outside. Thunder growls, flickering torches casts long. Restless shadows. Kamsa paces along. Agitated, restless, haunted.
What do these omens mean? Snakes in my dreams? Blood on the moon? The sky itself screams warnings I cannot ignore. And the nightmares, they won't stop. Always the same. A dark child, lotus eyes, striking me down with a mere glance. But he's just a child. A coward boy. How can he be my destroyer? How can I, Kamsa, the ruler of Mathura, the conqueror of kings, tremble at the name of a boy? No! I will not be undone by fate. I will crush this prophecy with my own hands. I will tear destiny apart. Krishna! They say he killed Bhutana, shattered Shardakasura, tamed the serpent Galya. So be it. Let him be powerful. Let him be divine. I will still destroy him. I will destroy whoever protects him, be it gods, demons, or destiny itself. I will tear down Vrindavan if I must. But why? Why does his name make my heart pound? Why does the darkness whisper his victory before the battle has begun? No! I am the king! I will rule! And I will end this boy, this curse, this Krishna, before he ends me!
Today's grand match. Can these forest boys stand before the champions of the kingdom?
Krishna Balram ki jai!
Chandra and Mustika, Kamsa's beasts, descended like thunderclouds.
Though we are simple cowards from the forest, we are still subjects of the king. Let this match be our humble offering.
Simple? No. You killed an elephant with the strength of 1,000. You are no ordinary boys. Let the strong face the strong. You, Krishna, face me. Let Balram take Mushtik.
I eat cowherd boys for breakfast and lunch, and sometimes as a light snack before yoga. What? No applause? You will see. I've trained with boulders and wrestled with the buffaloes. And once, arm wrestled a coconut tree. The tree lost.
Did the tree fall asleep or just pity you?
It creaked dramatically. Thank you very much.
To the wrestlers, they were lightning bolts. To the men, heroes. To the women, Cupid incarnate. To their parents, dear sons. To Kamsa, death in human form. Krishna met Janmastami, Balaram Mustika. Arm to arm, chest to chest, flesh struck like thunder on thunder. Even the earth seemed to shake.
This is cruelty. These boys are so young, yet they fight monsters?
How can such injustice be paraded before the public?
Their hearts trembled, unaware of their son's divinity. They feared the worst. With a roar, Krishna seized Janmastami by the arms, whirled him through the air, and smashed him to the ground, lifeless.
Who put rocks in your arms? What do you eat? Boulders and thunder?
Mostly butter.
I should have stayed in accounting.
Krishna Balaram ki jai!
Mustika too fell, his strength no match for the serpent beater. In moments, the arena of arrogance was emptied, the champions of cruelty crushed.
Stop him! Seize him! Expel those wicked boys! Confiscate the cowherd's wealth! Arrest Nanda!
As Kamsa raved, the infallible Lord Krishna, furious, leapt into the royal dice. Kamsa fell, the tyrant of terror, slain in an instant. Then Krishna and Balaram freed their parents from bondage. They bowed to them, placing their heads at their feet.
Mother, Father, you have suffered so much for us. From the moment we were born, you feared for our lives. But in all that anxiety, you never got to hold us, to see us crawl, to watch us grow.
My child, my beautiful child. I gave birth to you, but I never got to cradle you. Each time I closed my eyes, I feared they would take you from me again. And now you stand before me, full of compassion, so noble, so gentle. But I never got to kiss your forehead when you were small. Forgive me, son, for not being there as a mother should.
Krishna, from the moment I carried you across the Yamuna in that storm, I knew you were not ordinary child. Still, my heart longed to see you run into my arms, call me Father. Today you speak such deep truths. But what father is this who could not even teach his son how to walk?
A son can never repay his parents, not in this life, not in 100 lives. This body, this opportunity for liberation, I owe it all to you. We could not serve you, we were taken from you. Forgive us, dear mother, dear father, forgive us. O people of Mathura, O children of the earth, you are not alone. You have never been alone. Whenever there is a decline in dharma and a rise in suffering, I come, age after age, to uplift, to protect, to restore. I do not only appear to destroy demons, I come for the distressed. I come for the lost souls. I come for you who have forgotten your own identity. I am not far, I am within you. In your joy, I rejoice. In your pain, I weep. And when you call out to me, even once, with sincerity and love, I come. Not as a distant God, but as your closest friend, your eternal well-wisher, your eternal guide. This is my vow, this is my love, not for one or one time, but for all living beings, in every age, in every world. Serve with love, live with devotion, and you will know I have never left you, and I never will.
Hare Krishna! A bit more, louder, come on for the children. Thank you, all of you, for doing such a beautiful drama. So these children go out every week at least, or if not once in 2 weeks, and they knock the doors of the neighborhood where they live, and they ask people to take a Bhagavad Gita, take a Srimad Bhagavatam. They distribute books. Srila Prabhupada, our founder Acharya of International Society of Krishna Consciousness, he said that if somebody is hungry, you can give them a food, but they will be hungry again. But if you can give somebody a transcendental knowledge, it's the best welfare activity you can do. So these children have worked really hard over the last few weeks, along with many devotees who've been helping, but especially Hari Leela Mataji, who's been working with them to get them trained, do the rehearsals, and now they have done this beautiful play for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada and for all of you. How was the play? Thank you, children. Thank you very much. You can make your way down now. Thank you. So very quickly, if you like to come and learn more about the beautiful book called Srimad Bhagavatam, on which this whole drama was depicted, we have a tent in the main field. It's called Mission Possible. What is it called? Mission Possible. And you can also get to learn about the book and the children's book we are offering with the Srimad Bhagavatam and get more details about this. So please come and see us on Mission Possible tent before you leave the festival today. Okay. And we will tell you a little bit more about this wonderful book on which the whole drama was depicted. Thank you for listening to me. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Divyanand Prabhu. So next, we're going to have the Urja performance. So you can all come on stage. And so this is going to be 2 minutes, okay. So the Urja performance, so this is going to be a sequence of the pastime of the Ramayana. So they'll do a musical performance, and in that musical performance, the key aspects of the Ramayana, they'll display for you all. And we're going to start very shortly, so we're ready now. Thank you so much.
ये कथा है रामायण की। सूर्यवंश के कुल का जगत में गूंजा फिर से नाम। अयोध्यापति दशरथ के यहाँ जब जन्मे प्रभु श्री राम।
प्रगट कृपाला दीन दयाला कौशल्या हितकारी हर्षित महतारी मुनि मनहारी अद्भुत
जनक नंदिनी सीता राम की जीवन संगिनी बन के आई। उन दोनों की परछाई बनने की लक्ष्मण ने शपथ भी खाई।
तेरी सखी मंगल गौरी धरती अंबर सजौरी उतरेगी आज मेरे की सवारी। हरी कोई काजल लाओरी मोहे काला टीका लगाओरी उनकी छब से दिखूं मैं तो प्यारी।
लेकिन राम का राज तिलक कैकेयी को तनिक न भाया। सिया राम लखन को 14 वर्षों का वनवास दिलाया।
शीश खड़ा ले चला ऐसे राम सिया जी संग हो जैसे। अब इनकी छाँव में रहेगी राजधानी। हम भक्त ले चला रे राम की निशानी। राम भक्त ले चला रे राम की निशानी। शीश पर खड़ा हूँ अखियों में पानी। राम भक्त ले चला रे राम की निशानी। राम भक्त ले चला रे राम की निशानी।
तुम राजकुमारी हो जानकी, तुम्हारी जगह महलों में
मेरा महल तो वही है जहां मेरे राघव है। आपकी परछाई आपका साथ छोड़ सकती है पर आपकी जानकी नहीं।
जन्म जन्म की खोज बताए, राम से चल के राम पे आए। प्रेम कोई और न जाने, राम से रूठे राम से माने। राम सिया की करुण कहानी, एक है चंदन एक है पानी। राम सिया जय जय राम। राम सिया जय जय राम।
पंचवटी में शूर्पणखा का हृदय राम पर आया। पर मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम ने उसका विवाह प्रस्ताव ठुकराया। सीता को देख शूर्पणखा अपने असुर रूप में आई। बहन दशानन रावण की है वो, उसने चित्कार लगाई। फिर सीता को हानि पहुंचाने उसने कदम बढ़ाया। तभी अनुज लक्ष्मण ने उसकी नाक को काट गिराया।
ऐसा घोर अपमान दशानंद रावण कर न सका सहन। भिक्षाम दे, भिक्षाम दे, भिक्षाम दे। साधु वेश में छल से किया उसने सीता माता का हरण।
प्रभु
विरह में डूबे श्री राम ने लिया धनुष और बाण। मन में साधा एक ही लक्ष्य, होगा रावण का काम तमाम।
ज्ञान गुण सागर जय कपीसति गुलोक उजागर। जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर जय कपीसति गुलोक उजागर। राम दूत अतुलित बल धामा, अंजन पुत्र पवन सुत नामा। महावीर विक्रम बजरंगी, कुमति निधान सुमति के संग। शंकर सुवन केसरी नंदन तेज प्रताप महाजगवंदन। शंकर सुवन केसरी नंदन तेज प्रताप महाजगवंदन। विद्यावान गुणी अति चातुर, राम काज करिबे को आतुर। विद्यावान गुणी अति चातुर, राम काज करिबे को आतुर। प्रभु चरित सुनबे को रसिया, प्रभु चरित सुनबे को रसिया। राम लखन सीता वन बसिया।
प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी के तुम हार दो। मान मान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी के तुम हार दो। मान मान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो।
रणभूमि में लंकापति रावण से हुआ भीषण संग्राम। गिरा दशानंद भूमि पे और मुख से निकला जय श्री राम। जहां श्री राम वनवास से अयोध्या पधारे, चारों ओर फैला था आनंद, चराचर था खिला खिला। स्वागत की तैयारी में व्यस्त थी अयोध्या की 3 बहुएं, शुद्ध कीर्ति, मंडवी और उर्मिला।
गाजे बाजे गूंजे सपनोरी ये किलकारी रे, वन उपवन अभिनंदन करता छाई धगा परियारी रे। शक्कर भापो झांकी झापो हुई जश्न की ये तैयारी रे। मन हर जाओ धन बरसाओ धन सुखवाड़ो जी रे।
आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो रे।
खट पे चल के आज चारों धाम आए हैं, बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं। कथा शबरी की जैसे जुड़ गई मेरी कहानी से, न रोको आज धूने से। बहुत खुश हैं मेरे आंसू के प्रभु के काम आए हैं। बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं। राम राम जय राजा राम,
Krishna. Hare Krishna. Thank you so much for that wonderful performance. Just another round of applause. Do you want to come and announce them? Yeah. So we're just going to announce the names of the beautiful young actors and then just give them a round of applause, and then we'll introduce our next drama.
Thank you, everyone. So the kids have put up a lot of efforts. Can you give them a round of applause again? Yeah. Thank you. So we have Anish Majumdar in the place of Ram. We have Sarah Moshahari in the place of Sita. We have Arav Pandey as Lakshman. We have Kian Chauhan as Hanuman. We have Vivan Tiwari as Bharat. We have Prince Sahu as Ravan. We have Shayak Sen. Shayak, say hi. And we have Mahir Kapoor there. They're brilliant kids, younger kids. Trisha, come ahead. We have Nidhi, Trisha, who played Kaushalya as well as multiple characters. We have Kaikai, played by Meha Patel. And we have Nidhi Mohan, who played Shurpanakha and other characters. So give them a round of applause. They have done a great deal in doing the Ramayana. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now, next, we have the Bhaktivedanta Manor junior players. So this is actually done by Krishna Prabhu, who's just right here. Such an incredible expert when it comes to plays and starting up incredible little groups. And this particular pastime, so a little bit while Bhaktivedanta junior players are coming, just a little bit of background. They've been around for 5 years. So they've been around for 5 years and depicting wonderful leelas and pastimes of Krishna. This is something that you will not want to miss. So I highly suggest and recommend that you stick around for this. And this particular pastime that they'll be portraying is Draupadi's weddings, Swayamvara. So we're going to have them shortly on stage now. And thank you so much. So Prabhu, we're ready now. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! The Junior Bhaktivedanta players humbly present for the pleasure of Lord Shri Krishna and the Sambal Vaishnavas, Draupadi's Swayamvara!
Oh, tomorrow is the big day, Princess Draupadi. You're Swayamvara.
Your father has spared no expense for this grand occasion.
Many suitors have arrived from every corner of Bharatvarsha. They all yearn for the honor of your hand in marriage.
Some, I hear, are immensely strong and rule vast kingdoms. Ooh.
What's the point of strength if they lack charm? Winning your hand will not be easy, my lady.
Your brother, Drishtadyumna, has devised a challenging test to eliminate the unworthy.
What must they do? Well, I'm not one for gossip, but I've heard whispers. True! It's inauspicious for a bride to know the contest beforehand. Oh, forgive me, Maharani. Excitement overcame me. Can you feel the anticipation? I'm so happy for you.
You have all been there for me. You've all been more than servants. You're my sisters. The thought of leaving you breaks my heart.
We'll miss you dearly, Maharani. Your laughter fills these halls.
Soon, I'll be gone from this palace. I'll be empty without you.
Your strength inspired us all. You'll always be in our hearts.
Your kindness, it means the world to me. Thank you.
We'll cherish these memories forever. May you find peace. And we will rejoice with you tomorrow at your wedding. Truly we will.
Imagine, this time tomorrow, you, adorned in splendor, slowly walking across the grand hall, all eyes upon you as you approach the victor and garland him.
Oh, Draupadi, we have long awaited this moment.
I do hope everything proceeds smoothly.
With your father's meticulous preparations, what could possibly go wrong? The city is ablaze with festive decorations. Brahmins have performed sacred ceremonies all week to ensure an auspicious outcome.
I've heard Duryodhana and his cohorts will be attending the Swayamvara.
What can they possibly achieve?
After orchestrating the destruction of the Pandavas in the House of Lac, a deed orchestrated by Duryodhana and his wicked ally, Karna.
What if he wins?
Don't even entertain such a thought.
If he emerges victorious, I shall be utterly devastated. My heart yearns for Arjuna. But alas, with him gone, I dread for what tomorrow may bring.
Do not despair. All will be well. Come, let us uplift our Maharani with a joyous dance. I love dancing.
Yes, an excellent idea.
On behalf of my father, King Draupadi, I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you! It's a great honor to host you in our kingdom for my sister, Draupadi's Swayamvara. Oh, a special welcome to Lord Krishna. My dear Lord, have you also come to vie for the bride's hand?
No. I have come to congratulate the victor. Besides, my boat in Dwarka already overflows with wives.
Nevertheless, we are deeply honored by your presence.
Thank you. I am delighted to be here.
Undoubtedly, many of you harbor aspirations of winning Draupadi's hand in marriage. Observe the center of the hall. You will find a pool of water. High above, a fish is suspended on a rotating wheel. Your task, noble warriors, is to fix your gaze solely upon the reflection of the fish in the water. Then, using this bow and arrow, aim and shoot at the fish.
Impossible! Who could possibly accomplish such a feat?
It seems the eager king of Kalinga has already surrendered. Joking aside, only this bow may be used. The victor will be bestowed with Draupadi's hand. And now, let us welcome the radiant Draupadi to the Swayamvara. All raise! May the best warrior win. Let the contest begin.
Step aside. I, Duryodhana, shall demonstrate how it is done. Draupadi, prepare to be my bride. Ha 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 ha.
We shall see.
This is absolute nonsense.
Any other contenders? Come, come. No one else? What about you, King of Kalinga? Perhaps it's time to put your words into action.
Me? I've simply come to offer my congratulations. Much like Lord Krishna.
Oh dear. No other takers? Oh, I had hoped a valiant warrior would claim my sister's hand.
Perhaps she should choose a husband of her own accord instead of this ludicrous charade.
Silence! These are are the rules established by my father. I cannot alter them.
I, Karna, shall attempt this challenge and show you all how it's done.
According to the ancient laws, a person of common birth cannot wed a royal. I regret to inform you, you are not permitted to participate.
How dare you insult me before this assembly?
Karna is a royal lineage. I myself bestowed upon him the kingdom of Anga.
Anga is a wilderness, not a kingdom. A civilized person would not reside there. He was artificially elevated to kingship to rival Arjuna.
Arjuna! Arjuna! Even in death he mocks us. Well, where is he now? Dead, dead, I say. He can't rescue you.
Karna, restrain your tongue, or I shall have you removed from this hall.
This entire arrangement is a farce. We all know Draupadi yearned for Arjuna. Perhaps this was a ploy to lure him out of hiding. But he is dead. Dead, I declare. By the code of warriors, we can claim the maiden by force and challenge the king.
So, it is a battle you desire. Then you shall have it. Gods, apprehend that scoundrel immediately!
May I attempt the feat? Who in the heavens are you? A humble Brahmin. A Brahmin? Away with you! To your temple, chant your mantras, let true warriors compete.
There's no law that prohibits a Brahmin from marrying royalty. This is indeed unusual. However, I shall grant him permission.
What? This is absurd.
Step aside, Duryodhana, and conduct yourself with dignity of a true warrior.
When he fails, I shall claim Draupadi by force. Ha 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 ha.
a lesson.
What audacity, Brahmin! Where did you acquire such archery skills? I challenge you to a duel.
Oh, so eager? I accept your challenge. But know this, I am Arjuna, son of Pandu and Kunti.
Arjuna, you! How can this be?
You will also have to contend with me, Bhima.
Bhima? Bhima! This cannot be! You scoundrels! You are all dead, burnt to ashes!
As you can see, we're very much alive.
Arjuna, Brahmin, or whoever you may be, I will ensure your demise today.
Attack! Attack! Kill them all! Slay those Pandavas!
Attack! Kill them all!
Retreat! Retreat! Run for your life! They're too powerful!
Mother, look what Arjuna has won.
Whatever Arjuna has won, he must share with his brothers.
Arjuna has won the hand of Draupadi.
Oh, what have I done? My solemn oath is what I say cannot be undone.
Then, do we all marry her?
No!
But you have won her, Arjuna. You wed her.
What a dilemma! What are we to do?
Oh, Kunti, my dear aunt, it is indeed a pleasure to see you, all safe and sound.
Oh, dear Lord Krishna, it's a blessing to see you. These are my sons. The eldest is Yudhishthira.
Yudhishthira.
Here's my second, Bhima.
Bhima, your strength is legendary.
Arjuna, my third.
Arjuna, a fine name.
And Nakula and Sahadev, my twins.
Blessings upon you all. It is a delight to make your acquaintance.
We are in a dilemma, Krishna.
I am aware.
Oh, what are we to do, Krishna?
Draupadi possesses a divine blessing from Lord Shiva. She will forever remain pure, and Lord Shiva blessed her to have 5 husbands. We must fulfill Lord Shiva's divine decree.
Oh, Draupadi, is this acceptable to you?
Yes, it is. I shall accept all 5 of you as my husbands and fulfill my dharma.
Excellent. Let us proceed with the wedding arrangements.
Krishna, please give us your blessings.
For that wonderful play to the Bhaktivedanta junior players. And so next we'll be having Sataroop Ghosh and her husband. So Sataroop Ghosh, she's a Hindustani classical vocalist, and alongside with her husband, who is a multi-talented artist from Delhi. And so they'll actually be doing different performances. Just bear with me. And so just a little bit about Sataroop Ghosh. So her heart, so she's someone who's out there who works, but her heart is really in devotional bhajans, in devotional kirtans, which is something that she'll be depicting today. And I highly recommend that everyone sticks around for this also. They'll be playing with the tabla today, a harmonium, and the different. And actually, she also has a school. So she has a school where she nurtures, just like you've seen many plays here. You've seen many young kids do many different kind of kirtans. So she's also someone that really trains a lot of children to grow in their devotion and also to learn different instruments. So we'll be getting and receiving a little bit of experience of that from her and her partner today. So thank you so much. So just a little bit about Sataroop is that she's performed in centers like Nehru Center and Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. And her school is called Komal Gandhar. And she actually serves as a trustee for Pegasus Opera. But most importantly is that today you'll really get a wonderful experience and opportunity to hear from her, really take this live. And they'll show a little bit of music and devotion. Are we ready? Okay, I know. One thing that I want to quickly also mention is that before we start is that the previous play, how many of you enjoyed that also? That was really nice. And I was just kind of meditating and reflecting, so perhaps maybe something that I can share with you all is that, if there's anything that we learn from Draupadi's life is that, she's always called out for Krishna, right? Whenever there was any struggles and challenges, especially the pastime of the disrobing of the robe. And so one thing to mention is that if anything that Draupadi teaches us is that whenever we're going through any struggles, whenever we're going through any challenges, to always call out for Krishna. Because ultimately what it is that when we call out for Krishna, Krishna reciprocates. But if there's anything we can learn is that calling out cannot be done half-heartedly. It cannot be just done a little bit, like we see that she fully surrendered both of her hands. And when she surrendered both of her hands, then Krishna came to her. So sometimes it's like we want to surrender, but at the same time we're holding on. And so whilst we're trying to surrender and we're simultaneously holding on, we cannot fully experience Krishna's reciprocation. Are you all with me? So that's a very beautiful pastime just to share with you all, to always call out for Krishna. And that's what we're going to get an opportunity today to do, to call out, to really chant our hearts out. So I hope we're ready now. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna. Happy Janmastami to all of you. Namaskar. I'm going to start this performance with a small Krishna composition in Rag Kedar. It's a short khyal. Khyal is all about your imagination. So what we sing today is no longer the same. The other day, it's about improvisation. The words of this first composition is a bit like Kanhare Nanda Nandana. So it describes Kanha and his blessings on us. Hope you enjoy. Taking blessings of my Guru. Thank you to Nandit for accompanying me and taking permission from all of you today. नन्दनन्दन परमनिरञ्जन हे दुःखभञ्जन काना रे काना रे सममगव ममन मम मम रे स रे स काना रे काना रे नि नि द प म द प द म प मम रे स नि द प म प नि द रे रे स नन्दनन्दन परमनिरञ्जन हे दुःखभञ्जन काना रे स नि रे स नि द प म प नि नि द प म द प द म प मम रे स नि द प म प स काना रे नन्दनन्दन परमनिरञ्जन हे दुःखभञ्जन काना रे कंठबली मोतियान की माला कंठबली मोतियान की माला प्रारत मुद्रित बड़ी ब्रज बाला रे काना रे आ काना रे आ काना रे कंठबली मोतियान की माला कंठबली 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 मोतियान की माला प्रारत मुद्रित बड़ी ब्रज बाला रे काना रे काना रे काना रे ना 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 काना रे काना रे काना रे My next song is a dadra in Rag Kirwani. It says, Tore bina mohe chain nahi, brij ke nand lala. So I can't get any peace without you, my Lord. And it talks about that desperation to get in touch with the being. I also got
Tabla on the monitors, please.
tabla on the
Tabla
monitor.
on the monitors, please.
Can't hear the tabla. तोरे बिना मोहे चैन नहीं 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 के नंद लाला। My final song today is a bhajan in Rag Bhairavi. Excuse me. Sorry, can you put the harmonium up a little bit? You're good. अधरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं अधरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं हसितं मधुरं अधरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं अधरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरम् गीतं मधुरं गीतं मधुरं प्रीतं मधुरं प्रीतं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं गोपा मधुरा गोपा मधुरा गावो मधुरा गावो मधुरा यष्ठीर मधुरा यष्ठीर मधुरा सृष्टिर मधुरा सृष्टिर मधुरा दलितं मधुरं दलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं मधुराधिपते अखिलं मधुरं अखिलं मधुरं अखिलं मधुरं अखिलं मधुरम्
Hare Krishna. Can we just give a round of applause to Satarup and her husband. Thank you so much. A little bit louder than that. Wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful bhajan. Thank you so much, Prabhu. So, just coming up next, we're going to have cool kirtan. Yes, kirtan. And here we have Devaki. So,
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Can you hear me? Are you having a good time at Janmastami? Right, I need a bit more enthusiasm from you. Are you having a great time at Janmastami? Fantastic. We are so honored and blessed to have you all. Me and Mo Prabhu, we just thought we would just do a quick Q&A because I'm going to ask him a few questions on your behalf, or unless you have any questions that you would like to ask him, because Bhaktivedanta Manor is open pretty much 24 hours.
It's open every day.
Yeah, we close at, the main gates close at 10 o'clock, and then we open at 4:30, and there's so much activity that goes on here. So just so that we know, put your hand up if you actually do come during the weekdays, or when festivals are not on. Amazing. Anyone else? Sometimes?
anyone else from this side?
Yeah,
Yes,
you come?
definitely.
Brilliant. Okay, so what do you do when you come to Bhaktivedanta Manor? Yes, attend Aarti, see the deities. You can come anytime. If you're working, the Darshan Aarti is at 4:15. Then we have another Aarti at 7, and then another Shan Aarti at 9 o'clock. Okay? But apart from that, we have a whole load of stuff. So I'm going to ask Mo. Mo, if I was to come Monday to Friday,
Yes.
and I wanted to learn something, could be anything, what would be available?
That's a very good question, Devaki. Thank you so much. So it is something that a lot of people come and they do ask. So we have what is called the School of Bhakti. How many of you have heard of the School of Bhakti? How many of you have heard of it? So they've actually got a Gita monopoly that's happening on the field right now. And so it's an educational hub. It's a place where you can learn about how Bhakti, how Krishna consciousness is applicable to your day-to-day life. It's really incredible. So they provide courses around health. Like, you know, don't you agree that health is very important for us? Without health, how can we maneuver in our spiritual life? But not just health, also about happiness. How many of you can say that you're looking for happiness? Only some of you? Really? The ones that haven't raised their hands, it must mean that you're happy. So yeah, happiness and also the mind.
Of course. And in Bhagavad Gita, we learned that we are not this mind. So if we are not this mind, who are we? I'm going to pick someone.
Ooh.
If we are not this mind, who are we?
We are not this mind?
If we're not this mind, who are we?
That I don't know.
Oh, you need to come on one of our courses, don't you? So you can get his name down, Mo, okay?
Okay.
And give him
I'm
an
going to take your name
invitation.
later on.
Okay,
Can we?
someone else. If we are not this mind, who are we? Yeah, pure soul, but we call it a spirit soul. Yeah? So we have an Atma, which is a soul, in here. And we have Paramatma sitting here. And Paramatma is actually 6 inches in our heart, in our heart chakra. So what is the point of this life? If we are not the mind, and we are a spiritual spark that we call soul, why are we on this planet Earth? Who can help us? You look good. Give me one answer.
Just to pray, to cleanse your soul, to cleanse your mind.
Cleanse your soul, cleanse your mind. Great answer. Anybody else? Give me an answer. One word. You do. Tell me. Why
It's
are we
deep.
on this planet Earth? Why are we on this planet
You
Earth?
just have to connect within.
Live. And how do we live? If we're here to live, right, we need to survive. We have this mind, we have this body, we have this sharir, we have a spirit soul. What are we here to do? What are we doing wandering around on this earth planet? Can you give me a good answer? I know you'll give me a good answer. Go on.
Say that again.
What are we doing wandering around on this planet Earth?
This is our wish, that's why we are on earth.
It's our wish. Icha, desire. We have a desire. We want to enjoy this planet Earth. We want to live. We want to have a body. We want to have a mind. And you were just saying, who wants happiness? Which means there's not much happiness around here, is there? Is there? Isn't it? And so Srila Prabhupada came and he's telling us in this material world is suffering, dukkhalayam, and it is temporary. Right? Put your hand up if you've ever experienced something permanently and forever. Not one person. And do we want everything forever when we're having a good time? Why can't we have a good time all the time? This person's being nice to me. Why can't you be nice to me all the time?
Because I don't want to.
There you go. Right? So we get dukkhi. We're suffering all the time, and we suffer more in our minds than we do sometimes in our life. So Srila Prabhupada said he came over at the age of
65 to the west.
To the west, without any, not even one penny. Because his
70.
Yeah, 69. So his spiritual master said, you need to give this gyan, you need to give this Bhagavad Gita, the teachings of Lord Krishna. That is the manual, right, for this life. Just like you got a washing machine at home, right? Who reads the boring manual of the washing machine? Not me. No one. Oh, yeah, just press that button, do this, do that. Yeah, I'll just do it. Do a 15-minute wash, do a rinse. Bob's your uncle, right? That's what we do. But are we really getting the best out of our washing machine? Not really. If we spent a bit of time reading it, we'd probably find some shortcuts and some really great buttons that we could press that would do a better job. So it's the same with Bhagavad Gita. Is the manual for this life. It tells you how to live. This is what this gentleman says. We are here to live, but how? What do we do in this life to live? What is our dharma? How do we deactivate this mind that's always thinking, wants to run and do a million things? How do we live in the soul? What is our purpose? The Bhagavad Gita teaches that. So what days if anybody does want to come and learn Bhagavad Gita, what days? Do you know off the top of your head?
So most of our workshops, courses happens on the weekend. On the weekdays, there's sanghas, there's online sanghas. You all have the opportunity to study from the Bhagavad Gita. But yeah, mainly it's on the weekend, and I know on the October the 11th there's a workshop that's happening. It's called Leadership Leagues, but the idea is basically to take scriptures, aspects of the Bhagavad Gita, and how can we apply it in our workplace, how can we apply it in our life, and how can we apply it in our relationships. So if you think that bhakti is boring, bhakti is a 5,000 years ago, knowledge and wisdom that is not so relevant to my life, then that's a myth. So there is really an opportunity, and this is what we're really doing, just to kind of really put away all those myths and realize that there's more to learn. So I think we're ready now.
Are we ready? Or you need, yeah? Are we ready? Okay, amazing. Well, thank you so much for listening. We'll be back, and I'm just going to hand over to Mo.
So we've got the cool kirtan here. I know actually many faces here. Nikhil, Shriji, Hema. So can we just give them a round of applause, please? And this is going to be really amazing. 2 bhajans and then the Maha Mantra. A little bit louder. Come on. It's not easy being on stage. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Can you hear me? Who's this for? Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. How are you all doing today? Sorry for that. Hare Krishna. I'm just like trying for this to let it second. Hare Krishna. The cool kirtaniers would like to welcome you to the biggest, the grandest, the most ecstatic birthday party in the world. So where is the birthday boy? Can you see him? Where is he? Really? I can't. Oh, yes, of course. So, birthday boy, can I invite you to this particular birthday party, which is your own? And can we all open up our hearts and really pay our respects to him? He's hiding behind, but he's smiling. He's always there with us. So, we are very grateful to be here today, and we would like to invite you for a spiritual musical journey. And we are going to begin with 2 melodious kirtans, and then we'll do a short meditation and an ecstatic Mahamantra kirtan. So as you join us, please do fill your heart with love and devotion. And if you would like, you can close your eyes as you get into this musical journey. So for the first bhajan, which is going to be Achyutam Keshavam, that is attributed to Sri Adi Shankaracharya, and that will be sung by Mamta Mataji.
Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham Ramanarayanam Janaki Vallabham Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna कौन कहता है भगवान आते नहीं कौन कहता है भगवान आते नहीं हम मीरा के जैसे बुलाते नहीं हम मीरा जैसे बुलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम रामनारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्णा कौन कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान खाते नहीं बेर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं बेर शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम रामनारायणम जानकी वल्लभम रामनारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण 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 है कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्णा कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान नाचते नहीं गोपियों की तरह हम नचाते नहीं गोपियों की तरह हम नचाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम रामनारायणम जानकी वल्लभम रामनारायणम जानकी वल्लभम कृष्ण कृष्ण हे कृष्ण 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 हे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण कृष्णा। कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं, कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं। माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं, माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं। अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम, अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम। राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम, राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम। कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण, कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्णा, कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण, कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्णा। कृष्ण गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो, कृष्ण गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो। नाम जपते चलो, काम करते चलो, नाम जपते चलो, काम करते चलो। अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम, अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम। राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम, राम नारायणम जानकी वल्लभम। नाम जपते चलो, काम करते चलो, नाम जपते चलो, काम कृष्ण दर्शन तो देंगे कभी ना कभी, कृष्ण दर्शन तो देंगे कभी ना कभी। कृष्ण 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 है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण, कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण कृष्ण है कृष्ण।
Hare Krishna, that was wonderful, wasn't it? Thank you so much, Mamta Mataji. So now we are going to have a beautiful song, and this is called O Krishna. And it has been composed by Shiji Kishori Mataji and a granddaughter, and Maulik Prabhu has helped with the music. And this is, the lyrics has been written by Shiji Kishori Mataji with all the love in her heart. And it's to a tune, a very popular golden era tune, which I hope you know. So, Mata, when you're ready.
Stars will come out, 'cause they want to feel the bright glow of your radiance and glory in one go. Even though they know that they simply can't compete, the next
Hare Krishna. How was that? Thank you so much, Shri Kishori Mataji, Avni, Maulik Prabhu, and all the dancers. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to ask you all a question. What is the simplest way to connect with the beautiful blue boy? How can we really connect with him? Chanting? Yes, and singing. So what we are going to be doing now is to have a singing of the Mahamantra, and kirtan is the heart and soul of Bhakti Yoga, and it fills our heart with love and joy. So what I'm going to invite you to do is, before we get started off on the kirtan, I would like you all to close your eyes. Please close your eyes, and we'll do a short meditation. So, I invite you to gently close your eyes. Let the world outside you grow quiet as you enter the Vrindavan of your heart. There, through the soft glow of the evening light, you see him, a little boy with skin the color of a fresh monsoon cloud, so deep, so serene, so beautiful. His lotus eyes glance at you shyly, mischievous, yet full of love. And in that glance, your heart feels light and free as a butterfly. Soft curls, dark as fresh tamala leaves, dance against his cheeks as he moves towards you. His smile, so transcendental, oh, that smile, steals every worry in your heart, leaving only sweetness and peace. A fragrant garland of forest flowers rests upon his little chest, and in his hands, a flute calling you closer with its magnetic melody. The breeze carries the scent of tulsi, sandalwood, and jasmine, and then you know you're fully in the presence of your dearest friend. Hold that vision in your heart. Let your sweet love for him fill every breath, every heartbeat. And now, let that love flow into this chant, the Mahamantra, calling out his name, none other than him, a sound he yearns to hear from the depth of your bhakti.
Krishna, Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Praise God. Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Everyone chant. Let's chant together. Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे
हरि हरि बोल
श्री नाम संकीर्तन की
जय
जन्माष्टमी महोत्सव की जन्माष्टमी महोत्सव की जन्माष्टमी महोत्सव की Give a hand to Cool Kirtan. They were brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you for your service. Happy Janmastami. Are you all still having a good time? We are having a fantastic time and we are so happy to have you here at the Hare Krishna temple. I've got a quick question for you. Put your hand up if you have Srila Prabhupada's books in your home. Be honest. Amazing. Perfect. Put your hands up if you read Srila Prabhupada's books at home. Sometimes. Yeah, cool. Well, you know what? Srila Prabhupada said that my books are like time bombs. We don't know where you're going to find them, where you're going to open them, what you're going to learn, and where it's going to meet you in life, right? Now, our next guest, you'll see him. His name is Jake. I think he's behind me. He's going to be coming. He's got curly hair. He's a Christian. He was born a Christian. And one day, he was wandering around. There he is, right? He was wandering around a charity shop in Northwick or something. And guess what? He saw Srila Prabhupada's book. And he thought, this looks really interesting. So he picked up the book. And he was flabbergasted. Because every single answer that he was looking for, that he couldn't find, he found in Srila Prabhupada's book. And from then, this is in 2019, he was a musician, and he thought, oh my God, this is giving me the answers to all of my life, and I get it, it's easy, I can do this. And now, because he's a musician, everything he's doing now, he's serving Krishna. Isn't that wonderful? Give him a round of applause. So here is Jake. He goes on Harinam. He inspires people by his music, by singing Krishna's name, just by reading Srila Prabhupada's books. That's how important it is. So even if you just open Bhagavad Gita at home and you haven't even got 1 minute to read it, you can just leave it open and all the devtas and devis all come because they're the sound of Krishna. That's Krishna's words. So even if you can't even read it, you haven't even got 1 minute, you can just leave it open. But if you have got 1 minute, whatever page you open, there's always going to be a bullet of wisdom for you. Are you ready, Jake? Almost ready. So put your hand up if you, at home, cook and offer your food to Krishna. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Fantastic, brilliant. Put your hand up if you would like to do it, but you haven't quite done it yet. Yeah? I saw a little hand there. I've seen 2 hands here. I've seen a hand there. Amazing. Would you like to start today? Yeah? Or tomorrow? Yeah? So what you can do, just really, really easy. If you go to the bazaar, you can get yourself a little thali, a little plate with little katoris, and whatever you're going to make, as long as it's vegetarian, put it in there. Put it in front of a photo. Have you got a photo of Krishna at home? Yeah? And just chant Hare Krishna 3 times with love, right? Because Krishna says, even if you offer me a leaf, a flower, and water with love, I will accept it. So if you make something for Krishna, say, Krishna, I'm not so much of a good devotee, but I want to please you, and I've made something for you. Please accept this with my heart, with my love. And just chant the Maha Mantra 3 times, and Krishna will accept it. Okay? And that's all you need to do. And I tell you what, when you eat that Krishna Prasad, because I'm going to tell you another story at another time, but when you eat that Krishna Prasad, it will change you. Krishna says, I am no different to Prasad. So you can consume Krishna within you, and he gives you a blessing. So I'm so happy that you can do this on Janmastami Day. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready at the back? So this is Jake Prabhu, who found Prabhupada's Bhagavad Gita, who is now part of the Hare Krishna movement, who whatever gift and talent Krishna gave him, he's now using in Krishna service. Put your hands together for Jake. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama